Let's see here. I'm gonna potty mat. Yeah. Hey Stephanie, how you doing? How's it going? Hang on a second. I'll see if I can do this damn bullshit. Okay, got that. How's your night going? Trying to pace this thing. This phone version's a pain in the ass. Hang on, I gotta do this again. Okay, copy. I'm pretty good. Oh, God damn it. Trying to pace this thing. There. Can you see that? Hey Troubles, how you doing? Hey Red Raider, how are you? Guys kicking it? I had my phone down because I was running out of juice, and I forgot to turn it up on this thing. Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, Tom. Hey, I was just watching that video that you did of Buc-ee's. That looks like a cool place.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah, we don't have those over here.
No, there's not that many of them around anywhere. That's the first time I've been in one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that one, where was I? It's down in Kentucky. Yeah, they don't have that many locations. I don't know how anybody near them stays in the business.
Oh,
I mean, their
know.
their diesel is 50 cents a gallon cheaper than anywhere near there.
Wow.
And that's and what you saw is just the car side. There's a whole nother semi side.
Oh my God. Yeah, and that store was so huge.
And that's 24 hours.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be so nice to have around here.
Well, I know they have, like, you saw the gas pumps.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I can imagine staff in a place like that.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
No.
Well, can you imagine how many jobs that place creates?
Oh yeah. I mean, you look at that place and it's got to be like on 30 acres or something. I mean, it's and it's like super easy to pull in, all sorts of places to park, easily marked. You don't need to worry about, taking out something, trying to get fuel.
Yeah, I saw that. It looked nice and spacious, and that was
nice.
That's a cool place.
See all that jerky and stuff, making fudge.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know. I was going crazy watching your video. I was going, oh my God, we don't have all these cool places over here on the West Coast. We don't have the Waffle House. I can't remember the places you've gone, but yeah, a lot of your places, we don't have those over here.
Yeah, I've been by those Buc-ee's before in other places, but I never stopped. And I saw that, and I needed fuel, and it's like, I'll go check it out.
Yeah, that was really cool. I mean, we have a few truck stops that I've been to in Washington. When we used to drive down to Reno a lot, and we would stop at some. But I mean, they were nothing like that. My God.
I know. Yeah, I think those are far and few between.
Yeah, No, that's
I
cool.
remember hearing about it a long time ago. There's one in Florida I've driven by, but you can't see it that good like you can see that one off 75.
Right.
And I thought, what the hell? I'll go in there. I need fuel anyway. Plus, I was watching prices. It's like, wow, this is cheap.
Yeah. Did you get any food there, Tom? I was
No,
going to
I
ask.
didn't. I didn't. No, I didn't. I just wasn't.
Oh,
I'm
you
not into
went.
fudge. And it's funny, when I was young, actually, there was a place up here where I'm at now that was famous for making beef jerky.
Uh-huh.
And back then, either you got this fresh made stuff or you bought it in a grocery store or something. So when people knew I would come up here, they'd want me to buy it for them and send it to them and all sorts of things. And I used to
Uh-huh.
eat it a lot too, but I'd say in probably the last 15, 20 years, I just, your taste changed and I just don't eat jerky anymore.
Yeah, I don't eat much. I eat the venison stuff, but no, I don't buy it. And plus, Tom, it's very expensive here.
It is. It's
Beef
very expensive there. Did you see all their choices?
Well, I didn't really. I'll have to go back and watch
Yeah,
it.
it was like huge. Why do you like the venison ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who's got those? Tractor Supply.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got them hanging on a little rack.
Wow.
Yeah, they have elk, venison, a couple other
Oh
ones.
my God.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could,
Yeah,
the only time I get it is when my nephew gets a deer, and then
yeah,
he has
it's
it
like
made.
it's like $5-6 at Tractor Supply. It's a little package. I didn't look at it too much, but I don't know. I'll check and see if they have venison there, because that Buc-ee's is about right where I need fuel if I fill up when I leave here.
Right.
So it'd be a good place to stop for me. I'll get you some if
Wow.
they have venison.
Oh,
It
that's
seems like they
sweet.
would. No, it seems
Yeah.
like they would, because I mean they must have had 50 varieties of it.
Yeah, I bet they
I mean,
might.
once you run out of beef and chicken and turkey, where's the other 47?
Yeah, I
You
know.
know?
Oh, Tom, that reminds me. Remember when you sent me that delicious fudge?
Oh
You,
yeah, I do.
yeah, I think you got it at Ann Harbor, or
No, I got that at
where did you get that?
Sault Ste. Marie.
Oh God, that was so delicious.
Yeah, yeah, they're like famous for their fudge up there.
Oh man, that was good stuff.
Yeah, yeah, they have
Yeah,
good fudge up there.
it was good.
You know what I went into? I don't think I'd ever been to one before. And I thought, my taste of like, I'm getting sick of eating all the same stuff that I eat.
Right.
And that Texas Roadhouse, that guy killed himself because of ear ringing from COVID.
Oh,
The guy that
really?
started, yeah, 3 years ago. And then I started reading about Texas Roadhouse, and then I thought, oh shit, because if I get good steaks, I get good steaks, and I just didn't think, as long as I'm going to do that, I don't think Texas Roadhouse is a place to go. And then I
Right.
just happened to be reading about him the other day. I think I had it confused with like Longhorn. And I looked it up and I thought, if I see a damn Texas Roadhouse, I'm going to go stop in there and get something, And it was
Uh-huh.
good. It was good.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, they
Huh.
got they go in there and they've got this huge glass case with every kind of steak you want, and their prices aren't bad. And what's nice is, even if it's like a top premium steak, you can get like a 3-ounce one if you want. So it's not like $80 when you eat there.
See, that's another place we don't have. I've never heard of Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah. Well, I know they started in Indiana, and I see them around like where I go. So they
So
probably.
you can pick your steak, Tom? Excuse me. You
Well,
can pick.
I don't know that for sure, but I know they have like a million choices of steak you can
Oh,
get. And
yeah.
honestly, I'm not 100% sure if. I don't know whether they're just sitting in there to show, like, it's a beautiful display of meat, whether to show, look, this is fresh, not frozen, or you can buy a couple of them, cook them at home. But I don't know. But it was a hell of a nice display.
Right. Probably, yeah, maybe just to show people the kind of meat they're serving too. That could be
it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Red Raider said Buc-ee's in Texas. I don't know if they did or not.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Washington. I mean, we don't have any good. Well, we have a few good steakhouses, but you can't afford to go.
No, I'll tell you
Um,
a good steakhouse, like the really good ones. I'm talking about like solid, like ass kickers, are in Chicago, New York, Miami,
uh,
places like that. But I'll tell you, an
yeah.
excellent steakhouse is Burns in Tampa, Florida.
Wow.
I mean, like, that's their main. They grow their own vegetables, raise their own cattle. I mean, they've been around a billion years.
Oh,
But that's
wow.
like a top notch. I'm sure if you look up Burns Steakhouse, it's top 5 in the country.
Wow.
And all that is, first of all, it's prime meat, which is the top grade.
Oh, yeah.
Secondly,
Primus.
yeah, and I think it's the best cut. That's why you don't see prime in the grocery store very much, because there's not
No.
enough of it to go around for every good steakhouse. And like Texas Roadhouse, that's
Right.
choice. They don't have any prime, but it's still good. And there's sometimes,
Hmm.
a fine line between prime and choice.
Yeah.
And like when I'm smoking meat, I think it's a waste of money for prime, because it's
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
yeah, I do. I do. I've
Oh, it
tried it. It's
is.
not that much more, but smoking meat is a crap grade of meat to begin with. It's
Right.
like the best of the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, I wouldn't waste prime smoking it, Tom.
Yeah,
No.
exactly right. That's
Yeah.
exactly right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so those are good steakhouses, but if they had, a lot of them are dry aged, which is like, that adds a lot of expense. But if you ever get a chance to get a dry aged prime steak at a place like
Uh-huh.
Burns, it's like it kind of wrecks you for eating steak. Like
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
like if you don't know anything, and you're going out for your birthday and they take you to Outback, you're happy as hell. But you start hitting
Yeah.
places like Burns, and better now. you know.
Yeah, I know. See, we have Outback, and Black Angus used to be everywhere in Washington, right? Well,
Yeah.
then they started closing, and they've gone to shit too. I mean,
No.
there's a Black Angus maybe 5 miles from my house, but I mean, their prices went up and their food went down. I
Yeah.
mean, they went to shit. They're no good
Yeah.
anymore.
See,
Yeah.
it depends on your market, your clientele. That's why all the good ones that are hanging in there. If you're a steak eater and you're a businessman, you got an expense account. You don't care what it costs if you're in Chicago,
Right.
Miami, or New York.
Right. Yeah.
But so
Exactly.
what happens is, when you try to get out in like blue collar, upper middle class areas, you're constantly juggling balls between price and quality, because
Oh yeah.
you've already lost the top notch steak eater. He's not going there.
Hmm.
And
Right.
the plumber thinks you're out of your mind asking that for a T-bone.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah,
You know
so
what?
so before you
Yeah.
know it, nobody's going there, and that's why.
No. No. I mean,
Yeah,
when I worked and stuff, yeah, the price is no big deal. I had plenty of money, but when you get to the our age, on
yeah,
fixed incomes, you can't
yeah.
do it anymore.
No, yeah. And
And
you can get some pretty damn good steaks from Omaha Steaks mailed to you,
I've
frozen.
heard that. Yeah, I've heard that
I mean,
Omaha steak.
they're expensive as hell.
Oh, are
I mean,
they?
yeah, you're paying, like almost sit down prices for frozen steaks. Now, when they freeze steaks, that's not like, if you use a deep freeze, you can get away with it. And you can even
Right.
use a regular refrigerator as long as it's not too long, because it's not that cold. I was
Right.
reading an
Right.
interesting article the other day, when they're freezing like top notch meats, like 20 below zero, because they don't,
Right.
and nobody's freezer does that.
Well,
I
now,
was reading.
Tom, excuse me, honey. I
Yeah, go
didn't
ahead.
mean to
No, go
interrupt you.
ahead.
Go
No, go
ahead.
ahead. No, you go
Well,
ahead.
I was just going to ask now, with that Omaha steaks, though, don't you have to like buy a package where
Yeah.
they're, yeah, that's what I
Yep.
thought. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they're good steaks. Ted gets them once in a while. Anthony's dad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they're good. I mean, those are. I would assume that a lot of people get those that, aren't near a big city, and that's about the only one, unless you're going to drive 400 miles round trip.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
sure, yeah, definitely, yeah.
The big top notch, like steak places, there were millions of people come through, visit San Francisco, whatever. Same with Seattle. I'm sure they got a ass kicker steakhouse on there someplace. Famous.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just I don't know who goes there. I mean, who can afford? The last time, I think it was last year on my birthday, my sister and I went up to the Muckleshoot Casino for my birthday. We played bingo, and then we were going to have a nice dinner at one of their restaurants. They wanted $65 for a ribeye steak.
Yeah.
I just looked at Susie. I said, "No, Susie, I don't need to have a steak. You're not paying $65." I mean, and that's just at the frickin' casino.
No, I know. But, sometimes like down in Tunica, Jack Binion's Steaks was a pretty decent steakhouse. It wasn't like, top notch, but pretty damn good. And ribeye's expensive now. I mean, I see good ribeyes at like a couple private or, not private, but non-grocery store meat places in Athens. And top-notch choice, or not choice, prime ribeye, they do have it once in a while, is $36 a pound.
Oh yeah, because the regular ribeyes are $24.99 a pound. Because I was just looking at meat the other day.
Yeah, you know who's got a good ribeye? You know who's got a damn good ribeye? It's $16 a pound or 18, something like that. But is Walmart. They're premium meat.
Yes. That's what I heard. And I watch all of those Gordon Ramsay cooking shows, and MasterChef, they use all their meat from Walmart on that show, MasterChef. They advertise the Walmart meat.
Yeah, I bet they're giving it to them.
Oh, I bet they are. Yeah, for advertisement, because they'll have a little sign up that says Walmart, and they'll have the meat and the veggies and everything, and then it'll be from Walmart. But yeah, I heard that, Tom. Next time I go, I'm going to have to look in their meat section.
Yeah, you can get a good one in there for like about $23. And a lot of times at Walmart, depending on the Walmart you go to, believe it or not, they got tomahawk steaks too. But if you go to Walmart, if you go to a Walmart where there's a lot of upper middle class, they're going to be sold out. If you go to one where they're rolling the dice, you're going to find them at half off all the time. Like a day before, you can't sell them as fresh. And it's still good as hell.
The markdown meat.
Yeah, they mark them down half.
Oh man!
I bought a couple tomahawks that Walmart had. They're premium beef, and they were half price. And they were actually marked 2/3 off. I bought 3 of them. They would have been $155, and I got them all for like $48. And I cooked them. I gave one to Marty's mom, Marty, and me.
Tomahawk. Oh wow!
Yeah, it was good.
Oh yeah, I saw your video.
Yeah,
you made a video on those steaks. I saw that. Yeah. Huh.
Oh, she said there's one in Orlando. 16-ounce T-bone, 2 sides, $37. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Huh. Yeah. But I mean, red meat is so sky high now. It's ridiculous.
It is. Hey, Drifter. It is.
It is ridiculous.
Crazy. Yeah, some guy was telling me at Kroger's they run good deals on brisket. Yeah, do you like lamb chops?
I like lamb chops.
I'll tell you who's got some good lamb chops. Who's got some good lamb chops? Cheap too is Costco.
Oh yeah, I'm not a member. Yeah, I'm not a member of Costco.
Yeah, I go in there and get them once in a while, but they're excellent. I mean, that's another thing that's it's crazy what they get for lamb chops. Hey, you ever go to one of those all-you-can-eat Brazilian steakhouses?
We don't have those.
I bet you have one somewhere. If you look up Brazilian steakhouse. They're
It's
good.
all you can eat?
Yeah, all you can eat. Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh my
But,
God, I've never heard of it.
yeah. I bet you have a Texas de Brazil out there. They're good.
Huh.
It's expensive, but it's good, man. Now
Yeah.
that's not the greatest meat in the world, but those Brazilians got that spicing it down.
Oh yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, good ones.
Huh.
Hey Penny, how you doing?
So how'd you do on packing today?
Good. The best day ever.
Oh, good.
Yeah, best day ever. Yep.
You get some of your books. I'm
Fuck.
gonna
Yeah,
go look.
god yeah.
I'm gonna
Well, the
go
good
look.
news is this trip did me good because I'm not buying anymore.
Oh, Tom, you're so funny. You were making me laugh so hard that day because you said you had books and what were you saying? You don't even like canaries.
Yeah, canary.
Book-
I don't know where I got that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
it's
then when you
crazy.
said you had all those fishing lures and you don't even fish.
No. God. Those are the ones I stuck in my arm and hands.
Oh God, I know. Well, I know that feeling because over the years, I know I still have a lot of crap too. It's like just let it go, you
Yeah,
know.
that's what I say. I called the people that or bought this condo. I haven't
Uh-huh.
closed yet. That's going to be next month. But they're a young couple. They don't have any money. I offered to pay their closing cost. Because they were having a hard time swing a down payment and get the loan too. So I said,
Uh-huh.
well, I'll pay your closing costs. I mean, it's no big deal. And I called them today. It's like, hey, do you guys need any furniture? It's like, hell yeah. And I said, well, do you want this? Yup. Do you want that? You sure? Do you want this? Yup.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's a bunch of
no.
stuff I won't have to clear out.
Yeah, no, that's the way to go. If you don't want it,
Yeah.
Tom, and they want it, that's
Yeah.
great.
No, perfect. Yeah. That's what I say. Perfect.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Wow. You
Crazy.
don't have to haul a bunch of freaking old furniture and shit.
Right. Yep.
Ugh. Yeah, I hate moving.
No, that sucks. I
I
would have
know.
paid if I had a bunch of nice stuff. I would have paid to have this move down there, but I didn't want to pay 15 grand to move $9,000 worth of used books.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I'm doing it myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's
You know
that's
what I
just
mean? If I had
ridiculous.
like legit stuff, like moving my refrigerator and washer and dryer, nice furniture, well, now we're talking. But this
Right. Oh yeah.
shit, yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Julie, how you doing?
No. Yeah, to haul a bunch of books and fishing
Yeah.
lures, 15 grand. I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. It's like not worth paying somebody.
Oh
So here
no.
I am.
Yeah. Yep, not at
But
all.
what I did is the reason I did this is because I thought if I got a moving truck that I might fit all this stuff in here, even though I got rid of a lot. So I was worried about coming up here, closing, and having a bunch of shit I couldn't fit in that's supposed to be out here. Then what do? Go rent a truck locally and get a storage unit until I can, come up here again. So I knew if I came up here and got one trailer load like I did now, that I'll be able to fit everything in the next whatever I happen to have. Truck,
Right.
trailer, whatever. Yeah. So it took the worry out of not having too much stuff when I close in a few weeks.
Right.
I mean, I
Yep.
promised myself, I was up here in June, just fucked off. I got maybe 15 hours worth of work done in 5 weeks. But, I hadn't been up here. Georgia was hot as hell. I was caught up on everything. And I just, went to the lake and, wanted to see Mary, paddle around the canoe, that kind of stuff. But this
Uh-huh.
time, before I left, I promised myself, man, no fucking off. I haven't
Right.
even left West Branch. I haven't been over to the lake. I didn't go see Mary. I haven't went to another town for dinner. I had to get this shit done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unless I got
Well,
an ultimatum, I don't get anything done.
How long do you plan on? Are you just staying till it's done, or do you have a
No,
date?
yeah, well, I got two guys I'm hiring, and now I thought I'd like to leave Thursday, and it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so that worked out. So I'll pay them to like, it's downstairs, so I'll pay them to like run all this shit out and point to where I want it in the trailer.
Right.
And
Cool.
then yeah, and then I'll probably get out of here Thursday afternoon or Friday morning.
Oh, okay. That's not
Yeah.
bad.
No, it's like 940 miles home.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, normally I like I got a late start last time, which is why I screwed around going through Smoky Mountain National Park. But I don't like getting late starts. I like getting up and being on the road before the sun comes up. And
Right. Yeah.
if that doesn't happen, man, it's just like I don't like it that much. And hauling this big ass heavy trailer, it's like I'm not going to be doing 80 and whipping in and out of traffic the whole way down. So it's
Oh no,
probably going to be yeah.
you'll be in the slow lane.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because it's you just can't. That'll catch up to you if you do that.
Oh, you can't, Tom. No, you got to be
No.
careful because
Yeah.
that's a big trailer you're
Yeah.
hauling.
Yep. Nope. Get in the right lane and take my time.
Yep, there you go. Well, it's not like we're in a hurry. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. People nowadays, they're always in such a hurry. That's why there's so much road rage. People are just driving like they're nuts and
Yep.
hurrying all the time. And yeah.
And I don't go down to Atlanta through Chattanooga. I cut through Knoxville and I go east and head south over near Gatlinburg. And that ride from Gatlinburg down to my house about 200 miles, but it's beautiful. It's just gorgeous. It runs along the Smoky Mountains. But the problem is for me to leave here and get down there late, I'm at 200 miles of 2-lane dark roads with 50 turns along the way. Merging, stop signs, all that bullshit. When I'm leaving, it's fine because the sun's just coming up. But on a return home trip, I'm not too thrilled about hitting there at 10 o'clock at night, pitch dark with 200 miles to go.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's, yeah. Well, you're gonna stop and spend the night. You're not gonna try to just drive through, are you?
Well, I usually try to drive through, but now with this time thing and stuff, even if I was in a car I don't mind as much, but towing a trailer with a truck and 200 miles of pitch dark, I mean, it's out in the middle of nowhere. If you look at Gatlinburg going to Crawfordville, it's like, I mean, there's deer hunting seasons, deer running all over hell, and I probably will get a hotel. Yeah, I probably will get a hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deer jump out in front of you. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done that before too. I've often said, man, if anything jumps in front of me, you're getting run over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to slam on the brakes with this big ass trailer in this truck.
Oh God, no, or swerve. Oh
yeah,
man.
Swerve too. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'd do it for like a car wreck or a kid on a bike or something. But any animal, he's going bye-bye.
Yeah, you can't risk your life for an animal. It sounds awful, but that's just.
I hate it. Yeah, I did it about 10 years ago. I was pulling out a trailer out of here, taking it down as a favor for somebody to Miami. And I was loaded up with a truck. And, I'm a big bird lover. And I'm driving down the expressway. I'm in the right lane. There's two crows. And they see me. And they jump up. And one turns to the left to come back to the side of the road. The other one flies and turns to the right. Well, the one to the right was flying away from me. The one to the left was flying towards me. I caught him right at the top of my windshield.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I hated to do it, but I'm not slamming on the brakes.
No, I bet that was scary.
Yeah, well, I could see it coming, and I'll try and slow down, but I thought, boy, you turned the wrong way, buddy.
Yeah.
And I saw a big old, floppy crow flying off the back of the airfoil.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. So it can happen, Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you got to be careful. I wish you had a gun, Tom. You got to be careful driving down those dark roads at night, nobody around and shit.
Yeah, but
I,
gun is like, all these states have different rules. And
yeah, I
one
know
state,
that's the
it's
problem. I
okay.
know.
The other one, it isn't. And fuck, you
Right.
know what I mean?
I
Night, John
watch
Boy.
I watch too much A&E and shit
Yeah,
about
no, I know.
people. But don't I mean, yeah, you see some, I mean, at night, if somebody's broken down or something, you just call for them. Don't you stop, Tom, because
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be careful, and you're always
Yeah.
stopping, helping people and shit. And
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think I'd do it at night in a trailer with a trailer full of
no,
guns.
no, you
Yeah.
can't. You call help for them, but that's all I would do.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, you're right.
Because that's how they set people up.
Yeah. You watch Forensic Files?
Sometimes, yeah, I watch Forensic Files. Yeah,
Do you? I don't
watch
like
all
the.
those.
I don't like the newer version. Do you?
No, I like the old ones.
Yeah, Peter Thomas.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep. He died a few
yeah.
years ago, 92.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on for many years. I remember watching it with my dad. He loved that
Oh,
show too. Yeah.
oh really?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Forensic
cool.
Files. And yeah, I watch all those um, detective shows, and I watch all that stuff.
Yeah, like you watch First 48?
I've watched it, but I don't know. It's not one of my favorites.
Did you used to watch the old City Confidential? Paul Winfield?
Oh my God, I forgot about that
Yeah, those
one.
were good. How about
Oh my God.
Unsolved Mysteries, Robert Stack?
Oh yeah, of course, Unsolved Mysteries. Oh yeah, with Robert Stack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a good show.
How about American Greed?
No, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that's still on. That's a good one. Stacy Keach narrates it.
Oh, I like him.
Yeah.
What's it called?
American Greed.
American Greed.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll have to I'll look that up on YouTube. See if they have. Huh.
That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I like watching them. But I've watched those. Those Forensic Files are so good. I've watched the same one 5 times.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, I've been watching, I found on YouTube, it's called Interrogation Files, and it's shows on them in the interrogation room with the criminal, trying to get them to confess. Oh man, is that good?
How about that one with the old judge, the lady, and she goes around opening up old cases and they try and get them prosecuted?
Oh, yeah, what was that?
Yeah, I watched a couple and it seemed boring to me.
What? I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still on or not. It hasn't been around that long, but she's an ex-prosecutor.
Yeah,
no, this one was dark-haired, older lady.
Okay. I'm thinking of something else then.
Yeah, I mean, she seems nice and everything, but it was just kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah. But no, I remember a woman that opened old cases. I remember something to that effect, but
Yeah. Crazy.
No,
Hey, you have any good pizza places near you?
Not really, Tom. No, it's just, the Pizza Hut and Domino's and Papa John's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we don't have any all the good little the privately owned restaurants, they all closed up because of COVID.
Really?
So we lost a lot of neighborhood restaurants around here. They just, they couldn't make it.
Oh,
and
okay.
So, yeah. So mostly there's not a lot of, family owned little restaurants around anymore.
Yeah.
We lost my Chinese place, but the Mexican place we've been going to for years, they survived it. So I'm happy about that.
Oh, good. Is it pretty good Mexican?
Yeah. Yeah, they have good Mexican, and we've been going there for 20, 25 years. They've been there. So
Oh, good.
they survived. Yeah, they
Oh, good.
survived COVID. But no, we lost a lot of mostly just, the chain places, which is, pizza. I've got, isn't it funny how you get older and it's like your taste buds change?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. A lot of things that I used to like, I don't
Yeah.
like anymore.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way.
Yeah. And I'll get up one day and
That's
nothing
how
will
it was
sound
with me.
good to me.
Yeah, I used
Yeah.
to eat, I'll bet you, like 30 watermelons a summer.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't even buy one last summer.
Yeah, I know. I've gotten like that with food too, Tom.
Yeah, it's weird.
I know. I don't know what happened. And my mom always said that to me too, the older she got. And now I know what she was talking about.
Yeah.
Certain things just don't. Some days I get up and nothing sounds good. It's like, what am
No,
I
I'm
going
the
to
same way.
eat?
No, I
Yeah.
got that problem majorly.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you could, and then you eat like a ravioli or a bag of popcorn because nothing sounds good.
I know. I know. I am the same way.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's like I'm hungry right now, but I mean,
No,
nothing
I know.
sounds good.
You know what I do? Do you ever eat ramen noodles?
Yes.
Go to the store. They have the ones you can get, the hot ones, the shrimp, the beef. There's different variations.
Yeah.
You get the ramen noodles. They got the little powdered spices in them. You
Right.
tear off of it. You get that. You get some frozen shrimp that are cooked but frozen, and then you
Right.
put some peanuts in there, and it's way better.
Oh, just add things to the
Yeah,
ramen.
yeah. Add
Oh, I
peanuts
never.
and like frozen shrimp.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, Tom,
Am I what?
are you are you still crazy after all these years?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yep.
Is that Michelle?
Yeah, she's driving.
Hi, Stephanie.
Oh, hi, Michelle. Where are you going?
I'm just leaving the voting booth area. I just got done dropping off the ballots and everything.
Oh,
Go vote.
go vote. To be honest, I forgot all about that, Michelle.
You're fine.
I don't watch the news anymore, so I really should watch the news once in a while to know what's going on, honey, but I don't.
I don't blame
No.
you.
How'd it
No.
go today, Michelle?
What's that?
How'd it go today?
It was a lot different this year than it was last year. That's for sure. I didn't have as many like weird interactions with people, so that's always a plus. Like, interactions that don't make sense. So yeah, it was good. It was good today. The turnout I don't think was all that great, but I think when the presidents aren't up for election, I feel that people don't make a more of a point to go out there and vote. But they pissed off a lot of people this year because they switched people's voting sites and didn't tell people. So a lot of people came in and we had to send them somewhere else. So, I mean,
That's weird.
yeah, people were getting so upset. And like, they were like, the site I was at was getting people that normally didn't vote there, and then people that voted there for years had to go somewhere else. And yeah,
Oh, wow.
it was different.
Would you work a 15-hour day, 16?
17.
Wow.
17 hours. But, it's not like manual labor. It's not like 17 hours of, like running around and lifting cases, you know.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I did that. I could tolerate maybe 10 hours of it. I used to work 10-hour shifts. But yeah, this job's, you know, you sit down and you just, you know, it's not really.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Okay.
It's fun. You know, you get to see your neighbors and everything else. But like, yeah, it wasn't as crazy as I don't know if it's because when the president's, you know, people just get that much more fired up over it. But there was hardly any like conflict or.
Good.
Yeah. Yep. People came and voted, and that was that.
Are you tired?
No, I think I'm a little wired up. You know, like I think I'm over that tired. I was tired about like, you know, 8 o'clock. I was tired.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of like, all right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But everyone should get out there and do your civil duty and vote and.
Oh, thank you, Thanks, Mother.
Get out there and put your 2 cents in, okay?
Yeah.
We'll put our 2 cents in on here.
That's right, where it counts. You get immediate results.
Well,
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you get it. You're right. You get it. That's the truth.
We'll be the ones doing all the bitching and we don't vote.
Yeah, but nobody's going to accuse us of, you know, missing ballots, and it's all right here for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, there you go.
Pleasure. Oh my.
Oh God.
Well, you'll get a good sleep tonight.
That's for sure. You're right.
Good.
It was a good time. You know, it always is. I mean, it only happens, you know, once a year, but it's fun.
Yeah. Different, you know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's different, and like I said, I mean, the long day does kind of wear on you and everything, but it's not something I would do like every day. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. It's once a year. You can handle that.
Yeah, once a year we'll go and we'll be patriotic and put flags and, you know, hear everybody's story on why they vote and who they're voting for, or, you know, some people don't say anything though.
And their opinions about everything.
Right.
God. I think, well, this is the difference. Like when it's like local legislation, I don't think that people really get that fired up where they're yelling at each other. But for some reason, when it comes to the president of the United States and stuff, like people just go bonkers. But the thing is all those people that you're voting for now that represent you in the state and, you know, the county and, you know, whatever, like those are people that matter as well. You know, that work directly with your town, you know. So
that's cool. Cool.
Yeah, but nothing major happened. Like no major like drama filled like whatever. It was kind of just like a okay day. Everything ran smoothly.
Yeah, good.
Yep.
Well, a good year.
Yeah, I met some cool people.
We're supposed to get rain all day tomorrow here.
Jeez, that sucks.
Yeah.
All day?
I don't think they've had any in a while. Yeah, all day.
Ew.
How about rain for weeks and weeks? I'm so used to the rain that's no big deal, Tom.
You've been getting a lot?
We've been getting our rain back. Yes, we have.
Good.
Yep.
Wasn't that kind of a drag growing up there as a kid, raining all the time?
You know, I never even thought about it. I don't know. Maybe because I was brought up here, but
Probably
I
right.
remember being outside all the time, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it definitely has changed out there, hasn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, our summers are so freaking hot. Yeah.
Well,
No. It's changed, that's for sure. We still
yeah, it
don't
was
get much snow.
right. Yep.
Yeah.
Supposedly, it's going to be a bad winter places. We'll see.
Oh really?
Yes, they say. Yeah, we'll see.
Hmm.
It's definitely hot in Georgia in the summer. That's for sure.
Oh God, I know. I don't know how you stand it.
Yeah. No,
Oh.
yeah. It's not. It didn't seem this bad this year as last year.
Now,
Yeah.
did you put air in your house?
Oh yeah. You have
Oh
to.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
never sleep. You would never sleep.
Yeah. See, yeah.
I don't know how people lived down there without air back in the day.
Oh God, I know it.
Oh really, Mary? No kidding. Yeah, she's talking about those woody bear caterpillars are showing a mild winter. But I don't think the computer generated forecasts are they? I thought Michigan was supposed to get a typical winter. Old days. Oh. Hey, Michelle,
What's up?
do you guys have that? You can't touch your phone while you're driving there?
You're not supposed to. Yeah, you're not supposed to. Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to. It's just distractive driving, like.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly the penalties are for. I have no idea, but like I know that's just not a good thing to do. Distracted driving.
Yeah, they just did that in Michigan not long ago.
Oh, did they? Well, I mean, it's not the worst law that they ever came out with.
Right.
There's probably worse ones that don't make sense compared to that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, like, you figure these kids, like, they're like, with all their electronic devices and not paying attention and everything, like, when they're driving, especially when they're younger, and you're just like, oh, whatever,
Right. Yep. How long does it take you to get home?
I am actually almost home because they made it to where my voting site wasn't that far this year.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, nice.
But it was a long day. But you guys should do it, man. That's what I do. I hang out with mostly retired people because it's mostly retired people that do it. It seems like just for like social time, because most of the people that vote, I'm surprised at the younger generation. I mean, yeah, some of the younger generation did come out and vote, but not nearly as much as, the older population.
Yeah.
They're just like, I don't care. They're like, I don't care who's in charge, whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Well, they don't care. Yeah.
Oh, good for you. You get a good night's sleep.
How was it? Did you move yet, Tom, or no?
Nah, no. I mean, I'm in the process of it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you actually like completed your.
No, are you kidding? I wish I did. I'm a lot farther down the road than I was a day ago.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. There's hope.
There's hope.
Yeah. I can tell I got a lot done. I got almost all the books packed. And the new people buying it want to keep a bunch of the stuff I was going to sell. I just give it to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Tom, I wanted to ask you now, where are you staying now? Are you staying at the house?
Yeah. Condo. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. No
So
big deal.
you still
I'll be
have your
back there
bed.
one more time.
You still have your bed there and
Yeah,
everything?
I
Or?
got my bed. Yeah, I'll take that. I may this time. I don't think I'll have room on, but I'm coming back again with the trailer. I'll take it next time for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you
You know,
do
I
have
got a
to make.
when I got this mattress, I bought it new a year or two ago, and I got a super firm mattress. Like, I mean, like if you laid on it and you're used to a regular one, you'd probably say, "Oh my God, man, it's too firm." And I
Uh-huh.
thought that too after I got it. You know, it's never the same when you lay on the damn thing in the store and then you get it home in your own place. You know how that bullshit goes.
Right. Yeah.
But you know, I slept here since Sunday night, man. I've gotten better night sleeps.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with this hard mattress. Isn't that weird?
Maybe you should try to get that in there this trip.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I could take it because I've been sleeping on the same one for a year and a half, but it could be too that I'm doing more physical exercise, you know?
Yeah, that's true, Tyre.
Yeah.
You're wearing yourself out.
Yeah, yep.
That's probably why you're sleeping better.
Well,
Yeah.
Tom, you're not a spring chicken anymore.
Yeah, I
You
am.
gotta,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I wish there was an accurate way to gauge how much that has to do with it.
I mean, like you figure you don't work out, right? Or
No.
like you're not very physical, like in general. Like you just sound like you do a ton of physical activity in your normal life, and your
Right.
body's older. You know, just
Yeah,
in general, your body's older too. I mean,
Yeah.
do you think an 80 or 90-year-old, you know what I mean? Would you be like,
Yeah.
yeah, Grandpa, like go freaking move a, no.
Yeah, but it's hard to like gauge as being that person. You know, you're not winning any fucking gold. You're not winning any fucking gold medals yourself.
Well, I wasn't claiming to be like either top shape or poor shape. You know, I guarantee you this much, Tom. I guarantee you this
Yeah,
much.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I am not, as far as me now compared to when I was 20 years old and freaking stocking like 1,200 cases a night at work and freaking lifting 50-pound pallets and stuff. No way. If you were to be like, hey, Michelle, you want to go back to do what you do before? You know, you think you could do it? Maybe after like a 6 months to a year of conditioning, maybe.
Yeah.
But like, I can't just hop back into it like I used to before. Like, if you were to ask me in my 20s, you know, like, oh, hey, you want to come do this again? I'd be like, yeah, sure. And it wouldn't be that much of a problem. Maybe a couple days sore. But now, are you kidding me? It would be like a freaking 6 months. I would.
You really think it'd be off that much?
I think it would. I think it would take like 6 months instead of like a couple weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, because I did it before. Like I left doing that and then I went back, and then for about a couple weeks or so, I was really sore. I was really like pushing myself. Like it was really hard. Like it's one of those things when you stop exercising and you stop, but muscle always has memory. So don't forget this. So if you were very physically fit at one point in your life for a long period of time and like it kind of fell off, eventually it'll come back. But the older you get, the longer it takes for it to come back. It's not
that's why, Stephanie, that's why I'm sleeping better.
Yeah. I don't think it ever comes back.
Yeah. So much for blaming the mattress.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I lost mine and it's not coming back. Oh God. Oh.
God.
I know it.
Yes. I mean, but it's, everybody knows this, right? But it's still hard you don't know what is what. Like you don't know, because you don't know any difference. Like you don't know if you should be better or worse.
Yeah.
You just like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's strange.
Well, yeah, and then when you get older, like us, I mean, you get a new pain, and then you start worrying. Well, what the hell is this pain from? Or why do I have this pain going on? Or
and when you're young, you forget stuff. And that's
when
all
you're
you did.
young,
You forgot it. When you get old, you think it's because you got old.
Yeah. Yeah, or
know?
you think something else is wrong with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, I know it.
Yeah.
So I'll
But
be
yeah, your body,
66
your
this
body.
month.
Congratulations, Stephanie.
Oh, thank you. I made it. I'll make it to 66.
But I feel I do. I feel like your body is definitely not the same, you know. I mean, you can't sit here and say, "Oh yeah, I'm in the same shape as I was when I was in my 20s," you know, like
Right.
it just doesn't your body just doesn't recover that.
Right.
Yeah. No, I know. But then there are people, that are, our age and are in great shape.
No,
They've taken care of
no,
themselves. Sure.
I don't want to sit here and be a downer on old people because my grandfather worked out in his 80s, drove a
Oh,
motorcycle
yeah.
in his 80s. I mean, so I'm not going to sit
Yeah.
here and
Yeah.
say
Lift him 1 pound.
I'm not. No, oh no, they were like no, Tom. They were like 5 to 10 pound weights. Okay, yes, but he was still doing it. Okay, in his
Yeah.
80s.
Yeah. He was
So
lifting baby rattles
Oh,
no,
God.
shaped like barbells.
oh my god, no,
No,
but
you get these guys. A lot of these old guys that are like muscular, shooting testosterone up the ass. I'm not saying he was, but they are. Like you'll see guys on there my age that are jacked, man. They're shooting just massive human growth hormone. There's no fucking way you're looking like that at 67 without supplements. I'm
Oh,
not talking
yeah.
about
Yeah.
vitamins either. Their fucking balls are probably the size of fucking green peas.
Hey, you guys, I'll be back. The cops are here. I want to see what's going on.
Okay, let us know.
I'll come
Take a
back.
video.
Okay.
Take a video. Take a video.
Yeah. Okay, Tom.
Right.
I love her, but yeah, like no, today was good, and you're just getting a little bit older, Tom. That's all. It's not a big deal. It's not like you're getting that much older. You can't do anything.
Yeah. No, I know. I know it is. I get it. Yeah, Christine's in top shape.
What did Christine say? What did she
Round is a shape.
say? I love that. You're so funny, Christine.
Yeah, right. Oh God.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that you can't do it if you really want to, if you really have that drive. But let's face it, when you're like in your 60s and 70s, it's like I don't know, like you gotta really want to have a drive, and you're still not gonna be that like jacked or whatever
No,
all.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
But you could still be in decent shape. You can
No,
still,
yeah, you're right. You're right.
you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
It's old man. It's old man shape though.
but dude, old men are smart. Oh, there's something good about old men are they have wisdom and all sorts of better things than big muscles.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But that doesn't make the old libido rise. Do you think, Michelle? Your microphone's off.
Sorry. Well, this is what I think. I think it depends on what you're looking for. If you're like a young girl that's just looking for a hot looks, I mean, go for it, but it's not going to really get you far, and you're not going to learn anything from it, and it's
Yeah,
probably
but
bad
yeah,
for you.
but your hormones are high. I mean, what are you supposed to get? A fucking diploma? You're getting 3 or 4 good orgasms with someone you're attracted to.
No, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying, like some
Yeah, but
people,
who said?
that's what they want. They want this like macho man, freaking looking Randy Sanders, like that big buff guy, and that's fine. But not all women are out for that.
Yeah, they were when they were younger.
What's that?
I think they were when they were younger. Hey, Dave.
Well, I never did, so you can call me whatever you want, but I was never, and it's not like I didn't have those options. It's not like I was definitely presented with options with you know, big buff guy, you know, like, and whatever, but it just didn't really.
Weren't you dating your damn weightlifting trainer?
No, he wanted to, but I was in a relationship at the time, and
Oh, okay.
it just wasn't, you know,
So what
he
are you
wanted
going
to.
with? What are you going with? The Pee Wee Herman look?
No. No, I like the average. I don't know. I like the you know, he can be in shape and like a little bit of shape, but like he doesn't have to be like, you know, muscle man, freaking.
So you wouldn't interest you to go with a bunch of girls and see the Chippendales?
No. Like I would do it just to get out of the house and maybe like
Yeah,
have some fun. Like, but like as
yeah,
far as like me actually like getting like aroused and like
yeah,
whatever, like not
yeah,
really. But like I would do it just to go have a fun night out, you know, just to be like
yeah,
go out to like a bar or club or something and just have fun
yeah,
and dance and everything, you
yeah,
know. And, oh, there's some hot guys. That's cool. Like that's not never a bad thing, you know. Like it's never
yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't think anyone's seen attractive people and was like, "Oh, this is horrible. There's freaking attractive people here," you know. I mean, it would all be
But you'd
fun.
say you'd never go and see like the buff Chippendales to get aroused, right?
I would never pay money to just go and see a bunch of. Don't get me wrong. They're hot. They're very attractive looking. But I'm not going to spend extra money just to see a bunch of strippers, male strippers.
Okay. So for the kind of guys you're attracted to, how would you think that kind of guy would do as a male stripper?
Probably not that well.
And that really floats your boat.
Yeah, like I don't need like a stripper looking male, but like I mean if I need like a nice decent build.
Yeah.
Um attractive like not I'm not saying like I just want somebody who looks like a guy, but like I don't need that over the top look either. That's like asking a male, well, would you want like somebody who's like attractive but like they're not like a model looking, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what we're comparing right
Yeah, but
now.
if you said, Tom, I want you to get 5 of your buddies and I'm going to pay for your night at this strip club, we all got a pretty good idea of what we're going there to see.
Right. And
And
if
I
that's,
guess it's different for women.
I mean, I'm sure there's women who are like, yeah, I want to freaking see this hot freaking man. I mean,
Stephanie used to be that way.
there's nothing wrong with it if that's what
Hmm.
you're into, you know, if that's what you're into and you're like, yeah, I just want to see these hot, you know, naked, you know, or whatever. But like, I wouldn't, if a bunch of my girlfriends were like, come on, Michelle, we really want to go out and do this and have fun and everything, I'd be like, okay, like I'll go, you know,
Yeah,
like to
yeah,
have fun, like I'll have a good time. It's not like I'm gonna sit there and not have a good time,
yeah,
but like
yeah, yeah.
would I sit there and like obsess over them and be like, yeah, I really like I'm so hot right now? No, to be honest with you. It's not like I'd be like, yeah, I freaking
Yeah.
but everybody's
Okay.
into something. Like something turns everybody on. And for some people, it's muscles. For some men, it's, you know, whatever they're into, you know, and that
Yeah,
really
yeah,
does it for them, you know.
right. Yeah. Yep. Well, you got it figured out.
Mm.
Oh, Stephanie said it was nothing.
Aw, Stephanie. She's like, the cops are here. I gotta see what's going on.
Yeah, I had a neighbor here. We used to get them to go there, but nothing ever really happened. I don't know whether the wife would call him or what. I never found out. No, like nobody was getting carted off or anything. It's kind of like driving slow by an accident.
I'm wondering if you took a poll right now for the women and they were
Yeah.
completely honest with you,
Well, that
and we
never
were
happens.
And we did a poll of like,
they're never completely honest.
and do you know why that might be? Is it because
I know why you aren't sometimes, but I don't know why they are. Yeah, I think because they have jobs and nobody wants to come on here and admit they like a big 10-inch cock.
do you think it's because society is harsher on women than men?
Yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. No, I
Mhm.
think if I say, yeah, I'd like a pair of 36 double Ds and everybody giggles. And when you come on and you say, hey, boy, I'd like a big old fucking 10-inch rod, there's just silence.
No, it's I'm a fucking whore and like I get
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
horrible
it's
and this
true.
and
Yeah,
that.
yeah. No, I
But
think
you
you're
could
right.
go on. But you could go on and be like, right, exactly. Like you could go on and people would be like,
Yeah, I know.
But if I went on
You
and
know,
I'm
yeah, and I never agreed with that in porn either. Like, how the women are all a bunch of fucking whores and suck this dick and shit, and the guys are like, "Oh yeah, that's my son, man. Oh boy, are you lucky?" Yeah, I think that's terrible.
I think it should just be even, like an even playing field. It shouldn't be like one's worse than the other, because we're both human creatures and everything else. It shouldn't be like if a woman, you know,
Yeah,
says something, it shouldn't be worse than if a guy says it. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be like, oh, she's horrible, but he's cool. It's almost like that.
yeah,
It's like,
yeah. No, I know. Yeah, I
Oh
agree.
yeah,
do you see where I'm
yeah,
coming from?
yeah, Michelle, because they don't ever talk about the men that are in the porno movies. It's always,
No,
the
I'll tell
women.
you, we'll talk about it. If like, stay right. If I made a comment right now, if I'd say, yeah, these guys' wives, it really, I bet they'd really like to get down. Mary will come on every time and say, what about the husbands? Mary polices that pretty good here,
Yep,
you know?
yep.
But there is kind of like a double standard to that, I think I don't get it. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
part of
know.
the problem with porn, it's degrading to women in the theme.
Yeah. No, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Steph. Here's the thing, though. There must be. I mean, I certainly watch enough porn, and I think I wish you people would just shut up. It doesn't need to be this way. I don't. But there must be a market for it, or they had eventually figured out. People just really don't like us talking this way. I'm assuming that there's just a big preponderance of men that watch porn that are okay with women being treated that way.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, well, I watched I watched so much on YouTube, Tom, because I have it on my TV. Um uh I watched one about the OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Those people make a lot of money.
I know.
I mean, it's a billion-dollar industry,
I
the
know.
OnlyFans.
Yeah,
And people pay, I mean, men and women. I'm not just talking about the women. They had men on there too that do it. And
yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I guess why not stay in your house if you're making 50 grand a month? I mean,
yeah,
ridiculous amounts of money, Tom.
yeah. No.
I don't know. Yeah. So, it changed my opinion a little bit. Like, well, you know what? If you're making money and it doesn't bother you, so what? You're not hurting
Well,
anyone.
now how about
Um,
this? What if your niece said she wanted to do it?
oh God, that's,
See what I mean?
yeah.
I know. I get it too. I mean, I watch plenty of it, but anybody that knows me that's ever asked me about going into it, strip clubs
Yeah.
too. I try my damnedest to talk them out of
Right.
it.
Yeah. I
Isn't that
know.
weird?
Yeah. When it's not your family. Yeah. Why
But I'll
not?
bet
Sure.
you,
Do
Stephanie,
it.
I think we're just a little early to the game. I'll bet you in like 3 generations from now, it's going to be
Uh-huh.
like going to the park. It's already been lightened up, and the women
Oh,
in
yeah.
fucking amateur porn are better looking than Miss America.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll probably be like no big, it'll be like working at McDonald's probably.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And whose decision is it on what they do? And after all, it's not illegal.
Yeah, and another thing is, I'm not giving them my debit card. So, if some people want to, pay them every month to watch them, I guess. But you know what's weird, Tom, is they had a few people on there that don't take their clothes off. This one girl does stuff. People have weird fetishes.
Yeah, they
Like,
do. That's where the money's at. That's where the money's at.
She gets so many requests of her feet. People want her
Feet are huge.
looking at her feet. They want her painting, her eating. A lot of people want to pay her just to watch her eat food. I mean, they've got all kinds of things. It's not just taking your clothes off, Tom. It's a lot of other stuff. I couldn't believe it.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of the guys, they just people want to just watch them flex their muscles, Tom. Yeah,
I wish I had a fetish where I just liked watching women eat. I'd just be going to restaurants all day long.
Yeah, there you go. I know. Why pay for it, huh?
Yeah, she had to be great, wouldn't it?
I know.
But I know I knew a girl that owned a donut shop, and she was constantly getting calls. That was before the days where, it's not a threat, so the cops didn't want to do anything, where you couldn't easily find out who was calling.
Right.
And she was getting calls, people hanging up wanting to see her feet all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Oh.
Well,
I know.
You know what the old motto is? What did they used to say? That I forgot. Lost my train of thought.
Yeah, what's the old
that's
motto?
okay, Michelle.
We had a 17-hour day.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I kind of lost it today.
But Tom, another thing is, oh God, you know what, Michelle? I just lost my train.
How you doing, Tom?
Good.
How was your day?
Good.
Yeah, we just got back from grocery shopping and stuff.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, what was I gonna?
Michelle, did you figure it out yet?
No, I'm sorry.
I know mine was about the OnlyFans. Oh, Tom, this.
Oh, hey,
And
excuse me, but keep that thought. But what poll were you talking about? Mary asked, Michelle. We were going to ask a poll of the women.
Oh, the pull for women is, what do they find the most attractive about men? And that doesn't necessarily have to mean physical body parts either. Like what
I already know.
what's that? What's that, Tom?
Well, I don't want to ruin it, but I think I know already.
the 9-inch.
No, it's not that. I'd love to tell you it, but it isn't. Can I say it? And then they can tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I think it's intelligence, humor, being kind, and giving a fuck how your day went.
You're right. But I think you got it down.
Yeah, I mean, why is this such a struggle for men? I promised to do it for the first month.
Tom can promise a month, okay, ladies?
Oh God.
But I mean, dating and interacting with the opposite sex shouldn't be a con job.
I think what it is women, especially women find maturity too, that's usually a good thing. Like if a man is I don't know. I think when you study the art of women and how they are and how they interact and everything else, you can get it down to where you could be like that and you don't have to look like freaking
I don't know. If somebody really wants to have a GQ magazine.
Here's one thing I want to clarify, though, and that is, you guys say that intelligence is attractive, and you could meet the smartest motherfucker in the world, and you wouldn't bang him for $1 million.
But there would have to be another reason for that too.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. This all sounds great in a chat, and oh, that's what you're thinking, that kind of thing. But it's much more complex than that. It isn't as simple as a pair of 36 double Ds with most guys. You follow me?
Okay, so Tom, I am. So Tom, what is it? So we're talking about what women like in men. So what do men like in women? We could do a poll on that.
Well, me or just men I know, or in general?
Just men, men that you know, obviously, that you talk to. And
yeah, but the men that I know, I mean, in general, it's any port in a storm. It isn't like they got a big choice.
Okay.
You ask 25 women out, one decides to fuck you, and you eventually marry her. I mean, it's not fantasy land. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, when you meet people, like, I think I married up. I think I probably got a spouse 1 or 2 notches more attractive than most people would think I should have got.
Okay.
But generally, when you look at people, it kind of jives with when you see who hooks up with one another. There's this natural playing field of everything kind of melting together. And, the old joke is, and I mention this on chats a lot, is I tell people when you're, getting along or when you're not, just look across the table, and I'm telling you to, that's as good as you're ever going to do, which is why you're married. And that's kind of an aggressive humor joke, but there's an element of truth to it.
Well, you know what I think too, though, right? That plays a major part in relationships is money. So not like how you may think like I'm coming off as.
No, I know.
This is what I'm coming off as.
Because when you got your most sex, the guys you were banging didn't have any.
Right. So it's like if both partners, right, are financially stable and have money and stuff, it's a lot different than if you have, let's say, 2 people who don't have a lot of money, or one person who has a lot of money and another person who doesn't have a lot of money. So that's where it comes into play with relationships and the whole dynamic too. Just like when you see, this very attractive young woman with this older man, like, what do you think people are thinking? Like, what's going on?
I know, but I think that's a subset of what we're trying to get to here.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is money causes.
No, I know. I get that too. I mean, there's an argument that that's as honest as a relationship's ever going to get. He loves to see that nude body and eating that young pussy, and she likes that American Express card and not having to work.
Right. But also what causes, like, and 2 people, like, on the same, like, level, like, age-wise, looks-wise, or whatever, is money struggles. And it's
No,
like,
yeah, I think that exacerbates the problems.
right.
When it's new, 2 young people fuck like rabbits, whether they're broke or have money.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, and I think with a lot of women, when you get old, see, that's why it was so important for me, guys, to make sure I could take care of myself, because when you get older, you, especially women, it's a security thing. And so that's why I always thought, I may not ever meet someone, so I got to make sure that I can make it, on my own.
Yeah.
So I have a friend that's with her husband, and it's only because of the security thing. And she's my age. They've been married many years, but they can't stand each other anymore. But she's not going to leave him, Tom. No way.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get it.
Well, this this is where the whole like love thing and everything simmers out, is because of financial reasons. And a lot of women
Right.
back in the day would marry to get out of their house, to get out of their parents' house, would marry a
Yep.
guy who was financially stable, who could afford a house for them, who could afford these things, and they could leave their parents' house. Now it's different,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah,
People go
yeah.
off to
Right.
college and
Right.
whatever, but
But I think,
before,
yeah, a lot of older women my age, they just were, got married, never worked. She couldn't take care of herself if she left her husband, and I'm just glad I never got stuck in a thing like that.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't have a lot of money, but I make it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, no,
I
I get it.
feel
Yeah,
secure. So
yeah,
um, I think a lot of women, they do that for a security thing, depend
yeah.
on someone else. And I swore that's not going to happen to me. I'm not going to do that. Then if I
You-
met somebody, that's fine because I know, I can take care of myself. But
Do you would
mm,
would you agree with arguing and fighting and makeup sex when you were young?
oh, of course.
Well,
Yeah,
amen. God bless.
I've done that. Yeah. My God, I was married. I mean, I had a lot of boyfriends, and
But sooner or later it transitions into just fights.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
then it's over. Yeah.
I mean, I always had a bad temper, and jealous son of a
Uh-huh.
bitch. I was the most jealous guy in the world. And I would have fights with all my girlfriends, arguments, stupid shit, from having
Right.
a bad temper. And I used to
Yeah.
fuck them so hard after a good argument, I thought I broke bones.
Oh, Tom. Oh, God. Well, you had to. You were ornery bastard.
you were just angry, Tom. You weren't even
Yeah,
like,
damn. Hey, they didn't
I don't
complain.
even think you were like,
They didn't. Hey, they didn't get it like that when we weren't arguing.
Oh, God.
You don't think there's anything to that, Stephanie?
What do you mean?
It was better than under bad circumstances.
Yeah, well, women forgive, but they never forget, Tom. So, you know that. I mean, we'll
Yeah, but
forgive
so
our
what?
partner.
So what? You act like all of us have amnesia.
No. Oh, I know. Yeah, well, no, not amnesia. I think, well, the ones I've had, I think they try to just pretend it never happened. And,
Oh,
you know,
gotcha.
yeah,
Do you think it's a cumulative effect that deteriorates the bond?
right. Exactly. Hmm.
But isn't the bond a bunch of bullshit ever? I mean, there's plenty of people that just grow apart that never had a fucking fight their whole marriage. I
Oh,
mean,
no, that happens.
I don't know that you can hang your hat on this easily.
Well, we're always changing. Like I was a different person in my 20s, in my 30s, in my 40s, and I am so different now in my 60s than I ever was. I'm not the same person. So I think you're changing all the time. And
Right.
if you're with somebody for all those years,
Yeah.
and they're changing too. I mean, men
Yeah.
change too.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
I think it just happens, not on purpose. I think it just gets to the point where, you're not that same person as, 10 years ago when you met him,
So you
like
think
right now, I like men. I would like a man that made me laugh, who was kind of goofy, not serious all the time. And I never was. I was always reserved and that type personality. And now it's like, who gives a? I want to laugh and have someone make me laugh. You know what I mean? Have a good
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
So I think because people change and it happens, it's nothing to be ashamed about, you know?
So what about these stories you read and hear and see on the news about people growing stronger over the years?
Yeah, some people probably do, Tom.
But you just say it's
I met
like
I met 3 people today that I worked with who have been married 40, 50, and 55 years. And I said to them, I said, So tell me, I was like, what's your like, what would you give an advice to somebody who's younger?
Yeah, be a nerd with no sex interest.
No, you know what they told me? They
Oh,
said,
here we go.
they
God.
said, nope. They said you're
Okay.
gonna have your hard times in your relationship. It's inevitable. And he's like, you're gonna have your years, you're gonna have, times when it's just not good and you're gonna want to give up and you're gonna be like, look, I can't handle it. I can't handle, you know, being with this person, this and that. But they said if you can compromise, if you can if you can stick through the bad with the good, they said you don't even like it's not even like
Yeah.
that
These
bad when
fucking
it's
people
all
sound like
said
a
and
couple.
done.
They sound like a couple fucking retards.
Well, it's out there. I'm not judging them for
Oh, it's a
sticking it
fucking
out in a
Mr.
marriage.
Rogers, fucking jacking off in the clouds for 40 years, doling out goddamn marriage advice.
Well,
You should
maybe
have told both of them, grabbed them by the fucking neck, shook them, and told them to get real.
well, I'm just saying, Tom,
That's
maybe
some bullshit they tell a stranger. I bet that motherfucker ducked from getting clowned with a couple frying pans at least 10 times in his life.
well, no,
Now,
that's
that was the bad time, right? And then
right.
what brought him back? Fucking Prozac?
It
I
Probably.
sounds
don't
like
understand this.
it
Well, I
sounds
didn't
like
have
a
a long
marriage
conversation.
counselor.
We were working and it wasn't like I could sit down and have this
No, I
like
get that, but that's why I'm suspect of it all.
I'm not because I hear that constantly from people who've been together 50 and you want to know what they say? I
You don't
couldn't
hear it from your parents.
No, I don't, but that's different. But like I
That's
do
my
see that
point.
it happens. My
But my
point is
parents either. They're a couple fucking crazies.
my
I
well,
just think, like, if you want to be an NBA player, you got to be tall, usually. Okay. I think that people are just born into this world cut out for happy marriages. And they're not up and down and goddamn mood swings and in and out of fucking nut houses. I mean, when I look at myself as good as I can, sober and objectively, I never fucking stood a chance at a fucking happy long term marriage. I just didn't figure it out until a couple years ago.
well, well they say too that like
I thought it was them.
well
It was
somebody
me.
well no, somebody told me too, Tom. They're like it's not always 50-50 in a relationship. Sometimes
No, I like that better. I'd
it's
like
gonna
it be
be
like me 95 and them 5%. We get along a lot better.
well, that's how
You
they
forget
said.
that.
They said there's going to be years when it's going to be like you're going to have to pick the other person up. Like you're basically going to have to, it's going to be more like 80-20 instead of like
Yeah.
50-50. But they said that's just how life works. That's just how people are. Nobody is like the same person all the time. And you run into problems and issues. And, but the thing is they said that they couldn't have been happier making the decision to
Yeah, how old
stay.
are they now? Fucking 105?
They're like 70s, 80s.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit. At the end of the road, this far down, who gives a fuck? It's like an old dog. You see him walking down the street, and you feel sorry, and you get him a can of food. He comes by, and the next morning he's there. Before you know it, like it kind of happened to me, not in that extreme of a way with Daisy. Fucking month longer. What are you going to do? Just quit feeding him? You're kind of together. You feel responsible. You're a good guy, and you just fucking stick with it. I mean, for all we know, this guy, she could have. I mean, I'm just suspect of an 80-year-old, a fucking banana peel away from death, has the faintest fucking idea what they're talking about. I don't care when you're 80 what you think, because your fucking brain shot. I want to know how the fuck you made it through your 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s without killing each other. Not now.
Well, this is my point. This is what
Yeah, please
they've proven to me.
point it out to me.
This is what it is.
Yeah, what is it?
They ended up just being happier staying together than going through the whole because the thing is, everybody thinks the grass is greener on the other side.
It is for about a week.
Right. Exactly. So I'm not saying that that's not true, that whatever, but like what I'm saying is in the long term, the
Yeah.
long haul of life, if you can deal and fight for each other and
Now, what do you mean by that?
If you can,
fight for each other.
what I'm saying is, if you can basically deal with each other during the worst parts of, the person's life, or you can deal through hardships with the other person, and you can still find a
I did
place.
that. I did it. It wasn't like I was playing a goddamn megaphone when she was trying to explain something. I mean, I did what I could. That's why I think I was just a, terrible candidate to get married to anybody.
Well, I
I
mean,
take 90% of the blame.
it's your life. You do you. And I mean, like, the thing is, but
You do it.
I believe that you can be together, because I've seen proof of it for
Yeah,
50,
but
60, 70.
is
And
this an
it's
endurance test?
no, the fact of the no, this we're not talking about endurance test. We're talking about how um you can still be content in life with being with your one person, with your rock in your life. With You can find a person that, maybe you go through a couple years where you hate each other and
How
stuff's
about a couple
horrible,
fucking decades?
and you know whatever. But it's like, I don't know. It's how you.
I
I
can't.
believe that. I believe you can if you really put effort into it. But the thing
Oh,
is,
yeah, I tried that too.
I'm not talking
I
about.
can't believe it. It's a fucking mystery to me, which is why I want to know.
I think what it is people get to give up too easily, right? I think,
Oh,
like,
so it is an
I think
endurance test.
I think what it is it's like, yeah, it was good for a while, but now it's not so good, so I gotta hightail it out of here. And that might work for a while, right? So that might
Mhm.
work. Like, you might find this new happiness with somebody else and whatever else, but it's just gonna fall down the same path. It's not like it's gonna be any different. So it's like, you gotta make a choice here. You gotta be like, look, um I either wanna be with somebody, or maybe I should, just be alone and be happy with that, because that's
No,
fine.
no,
I
I
know a
made
lot
the
of
choice.
people.
I made the choice.
Right. And I know a lot of people who literally never gotten married. They're older, and they tell me that they are happy with the way life is. So I mean, everybody has a decision to make, but I don't want to hear that if you've been married for 50, 60, 70 years, that you're some quack and it's horrible and everything else, because there's actually there's some sense to it too, because um
Not statistically, there's not.
but I mean, there's sense to it in the fact that, yeah, maybe the relationship between you and somebody, like, it, isn't always working out the best,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just going to be the same with somebody else after a while too. So I mean, like, you're going to have that
You got me on that one.
fun. You're going to have that fun and stuff for a while. It's going to be something new, something interesting,
Oh, yeah, bring it
something
on.
something fresh. Yeah, no, and
Yeah. Oh, you
that's
talking my language.
that's awesome, right? But eventually,
Hey,
it's
but
just gonna.
eventually, I quit going to Key West for vacation. It's not just relationships. Everywhere else, you get new cars, you get new jobs, you get new houses, you get new dogs, cats, birds, all this other bullshit. But now, when you want to get a new wife, you didn't try hard enough.
Well, this is a deal. So, like, with humans, when we're talking about human beings and we're talking about material things, it's completely different. Like, it's a completely different
I
comparison.
said dogs and cats.
So like if you can come home, right? So get
Yeah,
this. So life is going to change around you, right? And you're
right.
going to go through a new job. You're going to go through a new, maybe a new place to live. You might go through something else, but to have somebody be that rock and be that person that's
Yeah.
always been there and seen you through your worst times and your best times and is still there, like that has a lot to say
Yeah.
about a person than somebody who's just like, well, we had fun for, but now it's not that fun anymore and I have to find somebody else. But that's just a cycle of what's going to happen again and again and again, because that's just life. That's life. Nobody can sit here 60, 70 years old and say that their life has just been smooth sailing and nothing bad ever happened. And they, nobody's going to sit there and say that. Like, oh yeah, I lived, 60, 70 years and I never had a rough patch, or I never, uh, it fell into debt,
Hey,
or I never, because it's not
now,
real. It's
you
not
you
even realistic.
you put a big emphasis on money, and
Oh,
then it makes
sure.
it much easier.
Sure. I think if you take the factor of money,
All right, before you bury yourself, how come Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates told their wife to hit the fucking road?
so those relationships I don't really follow, like I don't know them personally. And I can't really, you know what? I don't believe everything that I see on the internet and all the tabloids.
Uh-huh.
So I have no idea what the relationship was like beforehand, but I know Jeff Bezos' ex-wife ended up being freaking the richest woman in the world after their divorce.
She
And I
gave it
mean,
away.
well, whatever she decided to do with that, that's her prerogative. But I mean, the fact of the matter is, um, I can't sit here and talk about Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates's marriage and
I know, me either.
like
I think that new wife is fucking him in the ass. She doesn't even look like a woman.
Oh God.
Stephanie, does that sound way out?
I don't know, Tom.
Does she look like a feminine, beautiful woman? Something's not right there.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I noticed something off a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But he's a weirdo himself, though,
Yeah, I
Tom.
agree.
Yeah, he's strange.
I mean, even Bill Gates' wife couldn't fucking take it anymore.
well,
I didn't
Stephanie,
even know. I didn't even know they split up.
Yeah.
well, Stephanie, well, I think a lot of, and I mean, I'm just like talking, like, I mean, I don't know these people or whatever, but Bill Gates he was
And he was
cheating on his
smart.
wife.
And he was smart and he had money. There's two of the main things
Oh yeah,
out
he's
the
got
fucking
his
window.
own island over here or something, Seattle somewhere.
Yeah, he
Gates
does. He lives on that lake.
does,
Yeah.
yeah. But no, I think I don't know, Michelle. I agree with some of what you say, but see, I don't think I ever met anyone I considered like my soulmate.
No,
See,
me
I
either.
don't think so. I think, Michelle, I think if I would have met somebody that I really truly was in love with, maybe I would have tried to work at it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So Stephanie's admitting you compromised a
So,
little.
no, I don't know. I won't. So, Stephanie, I just have a question for you.
Right.
So,
Ask it.
how long was your longest relationship? Whether it was marriage, relationship, whatever.
Oh, let me think, honey, because I
Okay.
had a couple long-term. I had, let's see, my marriage, we were together 15 years,
Okay.
not married 15. We were together 15.
Okay.
And then I had a 6-year relationship. And then I had, let's see, I had the 6-year.
How
And
long
then
that relationship lasts with the guy that brought you a bag of dildos?
Yeah. You
Like
know
a
what?
day?
Michelle, it wasn't even a day. I was supposed to spend the night and I left. Yeah.
Good for you, Stephanie.
I came home. I was living with my parents then because I was helping take care of them. And I came home and told my mother what he did. Oh, we laughed so hard together about it. She goes, "What was wrong with him?" I said, "He was a pervert." Oh my God, that was 10 years ago, Michelle. So
Stephanie?
Yes.
Michelle wants to know if you still have them.
No, I don't. In fact, I got to plug in my phone. That's the closest thing I got to a vibrator is my phone.
Plug it in.
And
Plug it in. This is what she says her phone sounds like. Listen to this. Plug it in. Yeah.
hey, man, out
lying there. Again.
Hey, man, we have to put something out there for all the men out there who are looking for women. Do not on the first date pull out a box full of freaking whatever.
He really read you wrong, Stephanie.
Oh God, did he ever? Well, see, Tom, I don't know where he would get that idea.
Yeah, you're just clueless.
He shouldn't be getting like.
Then he had the nerve to say he spent all this money.
They're alive.
I thought, oh, fuck you. Excuse my French. Yeah. I was like, what the hell? Oh my God.
And how old were you then, Stephanie?
I was 54.
See, from a guy's perspective, you should have been flattered.
Yeah, I know. No.
That's super weird.
No,
that's super weird.
I'm sorry. From a guy's perspective, she should have been flattered.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Somebody even would
oh, he's kidding. I know.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
But I did get a nice dinner out of it anyway.
Yeah, not worth it.
But it was and plus, Michelle, that was 54. I started going through my shit where I wasn't really feeling it anymore. You know what I mean? I was getting to that point. And then for him to say, "Oh, look what I bought you."
Yeah, it's super weird.
And I thought, what the I did say to him, "What kind of women have you been with?"
I mean,
I
don't know.
Yeah.
Ones with higher hormone levels.
I don't know a ton of women who, if you were to take them out on the first date and to present them with that they truly would be like, "Oh yes, this is like the freaking man I've been waiting for."
Yeah, it's so weird.
No, I know, Michelle. I know. I just didn't like the assumption. I don't know. It just really rubbed me the wrong way, literally. Yeah. I was like, no, this isn't going to work.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. I just said, this isn't going to work. I got to go. I grabbed my bag and he came outside. Oh God, it was like, what the hell? And then after that, I just kind of been turned off,
Yeah, but you said, in all fairness, you said you really weren't feeling it anyway.
I wasn't, Tom. No, that's true. That's true. It was like I was forcing myself to go out. You know what I mean? Because it had been a few years, and and everyone telling me, "Oh, you should go out with him. You should go." And so, yeah,
I can't. Like, that is so fucking weird. I'm sorry.
I know
that's weird.
I've been in some weird situations. I mean, that is like.
Oh yeah.
That's very like I would never in my life. I don't care if I'm 70 years old. Would I be like, oh, a guy freaking did that? Like I would be like, okay, I guess I need to be by myself if this is all I can get. Is
that's super weird. Stephanie, looking back, there were no earlier clues. The guy was a
What?
little off. That the guy was a little off.
No,
I mean,
not
were
at
you
all.
having an
That's why I
okay
was.
time till then?
Yeah, we went to dinner and had some wine. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
didn't get. I and then when he said he had to buy Viagra, then
So
I
what?
kind of put.
Was
Well,
it?
then I kind of put two and two together because I thought, well, maybe he did that because he thought he wouldn't be able to get it up. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No.
because he was bitching about how the Viagra cost him $30 a pill. I was like, oh my
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
God.
Now was that
How,
on your
how,
first date?
yeah.
Talking about
Yeah.
Viagra and everything
Stephanie,
else?
what do you do? Just hand you the bag?
Um, let me think.
I want the details on this.
I know
Okay.
you do, Tom, you
Yeah, did
dirty
you reach down
man.
there? Did you reach down there and grab a big one? It's like, oh, I know what this is.
No, it was in the lover's package
Yeah, yeah, I got
bag.
it. Yep. Yeah.
Do you guys have lover's
Yeah,
package?
we know it. Yep, sure do.
Okay, and so he handed me that bag, a little plastic bag that said lover's package. And I thought, oh shit. And then I thought, well, maybe it's some lotion or something. I don't know. And then, yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Did you look
Uh,
in there?
Yeah.
What was it exactly?
Tom. Jesus.
I mean, are you sure you didn't? Was there anything in the bag you liked?
There was one thing in the bag,
Oh, gosh.
and it was purple. How's that?
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. Bingo. Got you.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
I don't know
uh,
why. When you first told the story, I just thought it was like a whole bag full of a bunch of shit. That it was all sex
okay.
related. Sex related.
Oh, no. It wasn't a
Okay.
bag of shit.
No, I know, but I mean, like, 4 or 5 of them. That's what I thought.
Oh, no, Tom. No,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
just
Oh,
one.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty strange.
Oh, yeah. That
Yeah,
was
that's
really
weird.
strange.
What'd you do? Just walk out the door, or how'd you play that off?
Um, I think I laughed,
Yeah,
and
we needed 2 Viagra then.
yeah, I laughed and said, "Oh." And then he started talking about the Viagra pills that cost him $30 a piece. And I thought, yeah, this is not going to go the way he hopes it goes. And I think I said, this is not going to work.
Really?
I think
Oh, and then he said, did I offend you? And I think I said yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's really ballsy on a first date.
Yeah, I
Talk
think it's
about
weird. That
Yeah.
strikes me as like just an old nerd.
Well,
It's just,
yeah, but I mean, he was a customer. We're talking for, a long time at
Oh,
work.
oh,
So, I felt that I kind of knew him. You know what I mean? We would
yeah,
talk and stuff.
yeah,
And so
oh.
it
So this
wasn't
wasn't
like
just
I
like
just met him. It wasn't like I just met him and we had a date. I mean, I had been talking to him for months,
yeah. Now, did
and
you ever see him again as a customer?
nope.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope. He never came back.
That's just Well,
He is
that makes more
probably too
sense now. 'Cause
embarrassed.
I thought this
Yeah.
guy, you guys first met, you went on your first date together, and that's what happened. That's what really creeped me out in the
Oh,
whole situation.
oh yeah. No, Michelle. No, I had been talking it to him,
Oh, okay, all right. Well,
So yeah. So
not saying that
um
either way's better or whatever, but I thought there was just this random guy like asking women out and then
Night,
oh,
Mary.
yeah.
Night, Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
No, I thought I knew him.
you played it
Yeah.
off like a champ, though.
Oh yeah. The hell?
Yeah. I mean, at that stage of the game, I mean, I mean, I bet he no wonder he was looking for someone to date. Just it's just
Yeah.
super weird that you wouldn't have who would do that without, you bragging about wanting one the day before.
I know it, Tom. I know. Yeah, and we had never had conversations about sex or anything like that,
Yeah.
And
You really,
so,
I don't think I think if you're on a date with somebody or whatever, you can kind of feel the other person out about certain things, and for him just to come out of that with the left
Yeah.
field, that just kind of came out of the left field, what did you do here?
Yeah, just super weird. There's no way he was coming back from that one.
oh no, I told everybody at work too.
There weren't enough roses in the world to dig out of that hole.
Oh God, no. And I'm sure he didn't come back because he probably knew I told everybody.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think
Yeah.
it's just super weird.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
somebody could be at that age that clueless.
Right.
Oh, I know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
To just be that would be the appropriate step to take with Stephanie. It would just be weird. That's just odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it. And you know me, I never gave any inclination about anything like that when we talked. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm far in left field when it comes to sex and shit, so
Yeah.
I've always been that way. So
He'd have probably had your panties down around your ankles if he'd have put in a comedian movie.
Oh God, I don't
Not bringing
know.
out a big old 14-inch dildo.
Well, then I started thinking, man, I wonder if this guy's got cameras around here. I mean, you start thinking all this shit,
Yeah.
Oh my
Probably
God.
did. I bet
Who
you did.
knows, Tom? I'd be afraid. If I was a young girl dating nowadays, I'd be afraid. All that stuff's going on. They're drugging you.
Hey, young girls, you wait till you visit. The first thing I'm going to do is hide your glasses.
Tom's got cameras all over his house.
You better bring a bald eagle with you.
Oh my God! Oh shit!
I'll be out mumbling on my big front porch in the desk. No dildos. No dildos. Shut up about dildos.
Oh my God, Tom!
No,
you wouldn't want this on your camera.
Who goes over Tom's house, everybody who goes over Tom's house, he has a sign on his door.
Yeah.
You are being recorded.
Yeah, like the airport.
Yep.
Or
and then you ask me about it, and I say, well, you never know. There's a lot of crime around here.
Or Michelle, you know how when Tom does his interviews, he always says, "Now I'm going to upload this on YouTube. Do you mind?"
Do you consent?
Yeah. Right. Why do you think I got 12-foot ceilings? There's no way you can see a pinhole that high.
Here's $10.
Yeah.
No, you could just be like, hey, there was a sign
Yeah, only way you're going to find them, the only way you're going to find them is to bring a ladder with you.
Oh no.
Hey, at least you put the sign on your front door, though. So
that's exactly right.
It's sorry that don't come in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh God.
No, you're right, Richard. Yeah, cameras everywhere. Where did they just nail somebody about that? They just nailed somebody. Oh, the girl I was talking to, she's a big horse racing fan, goes down to the Kentucky Derby, all that shit. There's a famous hotel where the laborers and stuff would stay, and they busted them with cameras about 25 years ago down there. It's not uncommon. You know the ones I worried about, these Airbnbs.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
I'm big time.
Oh, I know. Oh
Yep.
yeah. But you know what, Tom? At this point in my life, I laugh because I think if somebody wants to look at this body naked, let them.
No, and they're not going to extort any money out of you anymore. If you're 20 and you're working somewhere, it's like, grand. Yeah. But at this stage of the game, upload it. Fuck it.
That's what I say, Tom. Go ahead, upload it. Who cares? No one's going to look at
it. Yeah.
Oh, God. You won't get no money off that one. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Fuck yeah. That's the damn truth. Yeah. Why'd you upload that one? You'll click through the fucking OnlyFans and you'll see these young girls, 4 million views, 9 million views. You get to Stephanie, 2 views.
You get 1 view.
One's Tom. One's Tom.
1 view. 1 view. And it was the guy that uploaded to see if it was working.
Oh, God, no.
You'll be hitting the refresh button the rest of your life.
Oh, my gosh.
You can say, I told you so.
I told you to upload it now. Oh, my God.
Stephanie said you ain't going to make no money off that one.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah. God damn, man.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one, man.
I'd be suspicious of anybody looking. Oh my God.
I tell people that all the time. If a good-looking, attractive girl sits down, gets friendly with me, I'm going to immediately be looking for cameras.
Hey, Tom, you want to come over my house?
Oh, God.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, damn. Where's my inhaler? You want a picture of my oxygen tank?
Yeah.
That's hot.
Oh, my God. I can't breathe.
Oh, that's a good one.
Stephanie, I would
Oh,
watch it.
man.
Stephanie, I would watch it, okay? You'd have
Oh.
right.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's just hilarious. No, it's true, though. It's like, yeah, it's true. I mean, if I was young and beautiful,
Yeah.
I'd worry. But now, who
Yeah, right.
cares?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Michelle, you're going to be there someday. God damn it! You need to take this as wisdom.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit,
God.
man.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Oh,
Stephanie can really help you out down the road, Michelle.
oh, yep, I can. Oh, God.
We'll laugh our ass off.
Oh, that was good. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
Oh, God. And you know what, Tom? That's what some creep gets for putting cameras in hotel rooms.
Tom invented that. Like,
You want to hear a weird story I have about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
A friend of mine I went to high school with, his father, he was an airline pilot. He ended up getting divorced from his wife, the father, obviously, and they split and moved up homes and moved into a different home just down the street from where his wife lived. He got a girlfriend, and I was friends with his son, and his son went into the master bathroom and found cameras hidden in there.
Really?
Yes. And he would always talk about how weird that fucking was.
well, yeah.
But yeah, that happened. That was that was more than 15 years ago. But yeah, he was hiding cameras in the master bathroom, and the woman he was dating didn't know who he ended up marrying. So good luck to her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of people putting it in the toilet.
Yep. Ugh.
Who wants to see that? Oh my god.
People like need more like hobbies or something.
Exactly.
To like,
yeah, they do, Michelle.
Oh god. But the thing is too is the whole thing like with somebody like not telling you that there's cameras or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, and you know, it's almost like like if somebody was like, look, this is what I like, this is what I do, you know, you either accept it and, you know, deal with it, you're cool with it or whatever, or you're not. But the fact of the matter that people are hiding it from people that they love, like in their own houses and stuff, like that's just like
that's what they get off on, though.
Yeah, but here's another thing too. Like, I know better because I had too much to risk. You know, that's a felony now in most places. And it's a felony it's a felony. It's a big goddamn deal. And if it's somebody underage, I mean, you do not pass go straight to jail. But this is like anything in life. You know, luckily, I could fucking, porn was fine. But it's only non-voyeurs that think this is so strange.
I don't find it extremely strange, as if, like, for me, like, if I am in where I consider my home, right?
Right. Now, who's doing the filming in this scenario, by the way?
What's that?
Like, I heard you saying, I went and got another beer. I heard you saying in your own home. So who are you worried about filming in your own home?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if I were to find out that, like, my husband was hiding, like, hidden cameras everywhere and not
For you?
telling me, right? Like,
yeah, who gives a fuck about that? He's not.
But no, but I mean, but what I'm saying is if I were in this case scenario where he was doing that and then not saying anything to me and I found out about it, I would feel a little creeped out about it. Because,
yeah, same here.
When you're in the privacy of your own home,
hey man, he's not, your own damn husband isn't trying to film you guys. Now, he may hook those motherfuckers up when he has an escort come when he's on lunch. But you got the wrong idea on why cameras are planted.
Did you hear the story I had about the guy?
Yeah. That's like, I'm not saying it never happens. I'm not saying it never happens. It's weird, but I just don't know of any incidents ever. I don't even think a guy could get charged in his own home for having cameras.
Well, no, but I'm saying if it's a home that this is where I'm coming from.
Why is he doing this?
If it is a home where I'm supposed to feel like secure, my private areas, you know what I mean? Like, that's totally different than if somebody was like, I knew there was cameras or whatever else. Like, you can do that.
Well, Michelle, if your husband is putting cameras in your house, there's something wrong. And yeah, I mean, and you have to get out of there. I mean, that's doing sneaky shit behind your back.
Yeah, but are you assuming that what do you think the purpose of the cameras is?
It's to catch other people.
All
Well,
I'm
in the
saying,
bathroom, it's kind of fucked up.
yeah,
Yeah.
You mean, catch other people. That's right. Or
Yeah,
see if someone's there when he's not home.
but if it's in
exactly.
my
The spot.
bathroom, where I'm going to the bathroom, that's a very like private moment.
Yeah,
for me,
that's
like,
something's wrong there. Yeah,
right.
yeah,
I
Michelle.
still go. I think that 99% of the time that any woman that finds a camera in their bathroom, he still wasn't planning on watching you.
That's
No.
fine. But if I
Yeah.
were to be that's if that were the case, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, I don't want to be in my bathroom where I'm supposed to feel like,
No, I get it. I get it. I get it.
this isn't
Yeah.
about like, ooh,
Right,
who's he
right.
looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. No,
That isn't
and
even on the radar.
that's sneaky stuff. I
But
mean,
I'd give you 10-1 odds in a casino that he was wanting to see your sisters when they visited.
or somebody else buying the app.
Or somebody else.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was that did that, Michelle?
No, nobody did that, but I was
Oh.
just referring to the incident that Melissa was talking about as far as a guy was hiding a camera in his master bathroom and he was
Oh
dating
yeah.
somebody and she didn't find out for like a year, right? Like a long time, and they got married and stuff.
I'm not
like,
sure she ever found out.
oh,
Wow.
okay.
Honestly, don't know.
Yeah.
Huh.
I found out from
Oh.
his son because he found the camera when he
Yeah.
was living in the house. He
Wow.
didn't say
Hey,
anything.
I was friends with the prosecutor up here, and they were busting people left and fucking right all the time for women finding cameras in places, malls, fucking you name it. I mean, it's probably average 2 a month. Uncles, when their nieces would come up with their girlfriends. Yeah, and they'd this is like a while back before they got where you could really hide them, like the ones I've hidden in my bathroom. These were ones you had to stick up in a corner, where you'd notice it if you were taking a shower, like a GoPro or some shit.
Right.
Which is why I went with the 12-foot ceilings and the pinholes. There's no fucking way.
Don't connect him to Wi-Fi. Hopefully nobody can.
You're right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why, Tom,
It's weird.
You're gonna put a sign on your door so everybody enters at
Exactly.
their own risk.
Yeah.
Hey, enter at your own risk.
People joke with me about not putting windows in the bathroom.
I don't like windows in bathrooms for the most part.
Yeah, but if you look at those windows I put in the bedrooms, I put them up high so you can open it for like a better breeze when it's not 1,000,000 degrees, and you can see the green trees up high, and you can hear the birds and shit. It's not something someone can see through. It's too high.
Mine is see-through in my bathroom, but it's not that bad. It's fairly higher up. I'm kind of tall, so it's not too bad. I just always hate it. I'm like, I'm in the bathroom. Nobody needs to see when I'm walking beside the house.
If you're good about, window peepers, if you're good about really, you can secure that before you take a shower or something,
Yeah, well, it's like whatever that frosting.
Nobody's seeing through there.
Yeah, nobody's seeing, but I still kind of hate it. You can open it up though, if you really wanted to.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, right. How you doing? Hey, you just fucking around about Buc-ee, son?
No, that's true.
Wow, no shit.
Yeah,
you hear that, Stephanie?
It was recently in the news.
Buc-ee's truck stop son owner got caught putting cameras in the store bathrooms.
Yep, I saw that.
What?
That is true.
Oh my God.
I saw that
Wow.
a few days ago, a week ago, something like that.
No shit.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yes.
Yeah, it was recent.
And it's terrible for Buc-ee's because that gas station chain is slowly, expanding.
Yeah.
And then how would you like to spend $1 billion putting in a gas station that becomes a ghost town because your kid's a weirdo?
Right. Yeah. I agree. It happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one just down the street from me, but I live in Texas, so it's not far away.
I tell people all the time when you're getting home additions and stuff put on, You know, you can get a cheap thing to see if a camera's recording. I tell them, man, you get one of those damn things. You can order them off Amazon or eBay or anywhere else. When you're getting contractor work, like over a 3-4 day, whatever period where they're going to be in and out for weeks, you scan those fucking walls.
Huh.
Yeah, there's infrared things. You can also see if they can somehow connect to Wi-Fi and all sorts of other.
You know, it's fun. It's weird because, you know, just for the fuck of it, you know, when I went to that Buc-ee's and I saw, well, this place is pretty impressive. You know, how many are there? That kind of shit. And I went and, you know, I went and looked, but I'm surprised that article didn't come up.
How long ago were you looking?
Just yesterday.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah.
I saw it on. I don't even know why it popped up on my news, but I live in Texas, so maybe that's why it localized it.
Yeah. No, you're right.
You're by Buc-ee's.
What Buc-ee's did he put him in? Texas one?
I'm
that I
looking
don't
it up
know.
right now, actually.
Yeah, because somebody just was talking on the chat earlier that said Buc-ee's originated in Texas.
It did, yeah.
Here it goes. Came right up.
It would make sense that the kid put the cameras there.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense.
Son of Buc-ee's co-founder arrested for hiding cameras in home bathrooms. In home bathrooms.
Oh, home bathrooms, not Buc-ee's?
Hang on. That's why I pulled
Well, good. Maybe Buc-ee's won't be a ghost town now.
Yeah. In home okay. Co-founder, legendary Buc-ee's, allegedly filmed guests using hidden cameras at multiple properties.
Oh, God.
Wow.
So they're not saying yet, which is great.
Wonder how they nailed them.
Probably someone figured it out. Someone
found it. Yeah.
Well, it says the son of one of the co-founders of Buc-ee's has been arrested allegedly for using hidden cameras to record videos of more than a dozen individuals in the bathrooms of multiple properties owned by his family.
That's definitely the gas stations.
This said it came out of Austin too.
28.
From what
he's 28 years old. Looks like he's facing 28 separate state jail felony charges.
Yep, that's what I'm seeing too. It looks like it's around the Austin area.
Yep.
Oh,
Good thing I don't live there.
This came up on Chron, CHRON.
What's that?
I just Googled it and it came up on a page called CHRON. Chron. I guess it's Chron.
See, you know what I say though about this? I say this is like a subcategory of fetishes. This isn't like a Pornhub guy.
Absolutely.
No, this isn't a Pornhub guy. This is someone that likes to probably watch men or women urinating.
Well, yeah, but the issue is he could.
No, seriously.
Well, I would agree with that, but the issue is.
Told you I'm not as bad as you thought.
The issue is he can take those videos and upload them.
Right.
Like,
no, I'm not saying it's like okay to do.
No.
But don't throw this guy in the same bucket as a avid Pornhub watcher.
This is a weird fetish. I agree with that. It's a weird fetish.
Chuck Berry got caught for that.
Was he using an 8mm?
Yeah. He could have been. That's why he got caught. The hole is too big. But he did Google it.
He took the film somewhere and asked for it to be developed. Hey, can you guys develop this 8mm for me?
You know, people have been busted for that shit on kiddie porn by fucking getting that shit developed at a drugstore.
So what I want to know is what kind of
you gotta be one dumb motherfucker and a pervert.
Oh, I found something about that Buc-ee's dude.
What kind of charges is he getting put on?
Well, I'll read some of this because
all sorts of shit.
His name is Mitchell Wasick.
Jew.
But
he'll get out of it. He'll get out of it. Glossick's Jewish.
Okay, but he says
he's not going to jail now.
Oh, God.
He says a woman reported she and a few friends were visiting the lake house. I guess that his dad owned. With Mitchell Wasick. When one friend,
another Jew.
Well, no, that's the same dude. One friend, his friend's Jew. You don't. They didn't say that. the guy, the son's
I thought
name.
You said Glossick and Wasick. I mean, it's fucking no brainer.
The guy
Wherever
that got
Silverstein and
the
Halberstein.
guy, the guy that got arrested is named Mitchell Wasick.
It's almost
Oh,
as famous as the name Berkowitz.
Yeah.
But either way, it says he was with one friend who worked cybersecurity for the Department of Defense. He noticed a charging port with a hidden camera plugged into the wall of their bathroom. The group of friends left with the camera, and in a microcard found dozens of videos of themselves and other people in bathrooms and bedrooms at the lake house, as well as Mitchell Wasick's Dallas apartment. They were unaware that the recordings existed in the bedroom and bathroom and indicated that they did not consent to being recorded or photographed. The woman informed, I guess, whatever, Travis County, that a police report was filed with the Dallas Police Department, and that the camera and microcard had been returned over to them, record state, blah, blah, blah. But either way, it says that they found 68 movie files containing at least 13 male and female individuals being recorded using toilets, showering, changing clothes, and or having sex. And this was in that condo that I guess his dad owned.
Oh, there you go. Having the sex part.
Yeah. So that's, and it says, but it did say there's multiple different locations dating back to 2021, which included a downtown condo in Austin, a vacation home in Telluride, Colorado, both owned by his parents.
Wow.
So that's where it was. It doesn't sound like anything happened at Buc-ee's. It was at
okay.
his
That's
parents.
good then.
Yeah, it is. Are any of the girls recordings for sale?
I hope not. Jeez.
I'll
Probably
tell
got
you
any-
mine.
Oh,
Jesus.
Hey,
Probably-
Stephanie, there's a business. Stephanie, there's a business. They insert your SD card in theirs.
Oh, we get one view.
There'll be no charges. It was an older lady from Seattle.
that's right, Coach. Girls Gone Wild.
I'm just imagining it in my mind.
Yeah, prosecutors decided not to charge anybody. They said they heard him saying there's no way anybody's jacking off to this.
Oh, that's mean.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is a great one, man. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
Yeah, because the big key word and all that fucking shit, like to nail that guy that drives around that crab boat, is for your own self-sexual gratification. And if that's an element missing, I mean, all bets are off.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, plenty of women sell pics or videos and everything else of peeing and stuff. Nobody really cares about that. It's up to you. And I've seen women that sell videos of them doing even more than that.
Yeah,
Not
no,
that
it's
I would
huge.
be into that, and they'll literally ship it, even though that's illegal.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
No, you can't do that. True.
I can tell you one. Did you ever hear of Farrah Abraham from that stupid Teen Mom series?
No.
Well, look it up since she does porn. She's literally sold her own shit to people.
Oh, that's a huge market.
Yeah.
Scat, they call it. Scat.
Yep. It's disgusting.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah.
no. Oh God!
Wait, this is just as funny as Tom selling like relationship advice books. like how to live in a long, loving
Yeah.
like,
That's what I'm
marriage
here for.
by
The
Tom
relationship
Reed.
advice.
Oh my
yeah.
God! Oh my God.
Also, don't ever hang out on the internet too long, and you'll find some gross things you wish you never saw.
Yeah, but
So,
that's all big, like fetish shit anyway. I mean, that's been around for years. It wouldn't do anything
I
for me,
know
but it's huge.
it is. There's people that
Mhm.
make like literal cookies and shit out of literal
No, I
shit.
know.
It's
Oh,
like,
God.
ugh.
You know, a lot of. I mean, I wasn't out to make somebody like degrade them when I was doing interviews with women in Detroit, and I know those girls would tell me that there were a fair number of people they had as regular clients that were into all that kind of fucking shit.
Well, I hope they got paid well if you're a dominatrix.
They got
and
paid more. They got paid more. They did.
I
I
couldn't
mean,
do
it
it
went from
personally, but
it went from $20 for a blowjob to 200 to crap on their forehead.
Oh
they
my
should got
God.
they should got
Yeah.
paid more for that.
Yeah.
I don't care.
They did. They did. They 10 times more.
Well, I mean, it
I
should
mean,
have been
that.
more than $200. I'm sorry.
Well,
Ugh.
yeah, but 10 times more.
I know they're well,
Yeah.
a lot of them are
I mean, that was a
desperate.
whole day's heroin bill.
Yeah, but still, it's like,
Yeah.
ugh.
No, I think it's weird too, but I think it's weird too. But like all that stuff, you think it's weird because you're not into it.
It's mostly
Mhm.
men because even the women that do it, I don't think they're even that interested in it.
No,
They just,
and like people say, like, the women that do it, I think it's like, here's $2,000 of drug money. Let's get going. It's not like real world, women. I mean, there's
yeah.
probably some couple doing it somewhere, but you'd spend the rest of your life finding someone that just did it to do it as a woman in a couple, which is why it brings the premium.
God.
Isn't that crazy, Stephanie?
Oh, Tom, yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, no, I know I know it's wild.
Are you
Yeah.
learning even more disgusting things now?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, it just makes me laugh. I mean, you gotta laugh or you'll get sick, It's like, oh, my God.
And these young kids getting these, like they're talking about this 13-year-old girl getting piercings. Do you have to get parental consent for that?
Yes.
Yes.
In all states, yes.
Yeah, here you do.
There's some states, I think it still has to be 18, but I know there were some, at least when I was growing up, it was a little bit different, but you had to wait longer than 13. But I'm pretty sure you always needed parental consent no matter what, whether you got a tattoo or piercing. Now, some would let you I knew people that got tattoos young, like 15, 16, but that's because their parents allowed it.
Oh, okay.
And also some people just getting them in garages by questionable people. Wasn't me,
Yeah.
thankfully. So I have tattoos, but I waited till I was an adult. So
Tom, do you have any tattoos?
No, I'm not a big tattoo fan.
I don't have any also.
Nope, me either.
Neither do I.
Growing up, I would ask my father why he didn't have any, and he said I was in the Navy. This is what my dad said. Not saying I was in the Navy, saying he was in the Navy. He told me a bunch of guys would get drunk, go to tattoo parlor. He said the first guy would get in a chair, he'd start freaking out, screaming or whatever, and the rest of them drunk would run off and run back to the ship because they usually be in some foreign country. And then the dude would come back with some jacked up tattoo all by himself.
well, this is kind of like my dad's story. He joined when he was 17. His dad signed off on it. Guess when he got his first tattoo?
17.
Yep, he was drunk as hell.
Yep, that's the story. Yep.
He was in the army, a little bit different, but
But still, it's the same kind of story. Yeah. He was the
part of it is I never really, all these years, and I know they've gotten better, a lot of them are still that ugly, dull green ink.
mine are all black. I don't like colored tattoos, so I always kept it black and white.
I know the red, orange, and yellow, if you got to get a spinal tap, can create an issue.
Well, haven't done that, thank God.
I have a friend of mine who's basically tattooed, and his head, it starts on the back of his head and it goes all the way, his entire back and his arms are tattooed. And basically, a lot of his body's tattooed. But the weirdest thing about the tattoo artist is
Yeah.
when he points out these tattoos, they're all blended one to the next, to the next, to the next, like it was planned.
Well, it was.
Well, all his work was done by the same person.
Yeah.
Well, that's good then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's just weird how, they were all done at different times, but when you look at them, they blend together. It's just amazing.
What surprises me is these people that are claim to be Christians. It's all over in the Bible. That's considered desecration of the body.
Yeah,
Piercings and tattoos.
I know many that are like that. I only
They're-
have 4 tattoos myself.
But the Bible talks about it. You're not supposed to do it.
I
It's
don't
not
personally.
treating.
There's a lot
It's
that
not
you're
treating the
supposed
body
to
as God's
do.
temple.
Yeah, and then when you get to be in your 60s and your skin starts sagging, and then you got this jacked up looking tattoos on saggy skin.
It depends on how many you have and where you get them. I have a couple on my
Yeah.
wrist and my side and my back, so I'm not too
Do
concerned.
you have a tramp stamp?
No, I do not.
What's that one say? The one on your back.
Help us stay alive. Actually,
Help what?
help us stay alive.
Oh, okay. And how did that come to fruition?
I knew too many people that died around me, so that
Oh, okay.
was.
And why on
kind
your
of-
back?
So I can't see it because it's blended together. I actually don't like it that much because I didn't
Okay.
wear enough sunscreen now. It's been there since I'm like, I don't know, like 21 and I'm 34 now. So it's slowly
Okay.
blending together. I may get it covered up at some point. But it's a pretty simple tattoo, but there's a little angel and the
How high
saying
on your
in the-
back?
like do you know like the the thorax or whatever you call it to like C something to T6 or
Oh, okay.
T7.
All right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So it's up
It's just
high.
yeah, it's up high. It's not in the middle of my back.
Oh, okay.
I've got one on my what do you call it on my hip, but that's just a bird. That's all it is.
Okay. And what's the thinking on that one?
It was a particular band I liked at the time, and I liked the particular artwork they did. That was all it
Mhm.
was. I just liked the artwork.
So you're basically, at least most of the time, the only one looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to get covered in tattoos. I don't mind having a few here and there. I don't know. There's maybe I'll get another couple over the years, but I don't want to be somebody that has tattoos up and down my arms or anything like that. That's
There was a
too
day.
much.
There was a time where they wouldn't hire you on a police department if you had them. Now those guys got them everywhere.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
My dad used to talk about that because he has a big prominent tattoo on his forearm, talking about like because he went into the tech field, although he thought about going to be in the police department, and he would talk about everybody would kind of side eye him because he had that tattoo.
Yeah.
So
I
you
know
have
they're
to
expensive.
put long
expensive.
sleeves.
Yeah. Expensive to get taken off too.
Yeah, it depends on the state because I heard in what is it, Oregon, you can get it cheaper done there, but not where I live, not in Texas. But still, it's very painful. It's way more painful than having a
It's
tattoo
laser,
done.
isn't it?
Huh?
Isn't it done with a laser?
Yeah, it's much more painful than having just a regular tattoo done.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's why a lot of
Okay.
people don't do it if they can avoid it. But like, I have tattoos on a couple on my wrists, but they're like when I put my hand up, so you don't see it. Like,
Yeah,
if
what do
you
they
just-
say? What do they say?
I have So It Goes, which again is Kurt Vonnegut bullshit, and then a stupid.
So you're a big Kurt Vonnegut fan.
I liked him. I still
How do you
hate
like
him.
how the way he went out?
Well, he was old, so
I never. Who is that?
he was a
That
writer.
Gonzo journalist.
Okay.
He did the biggest book he did was Slaughterhouse-Five, which is where the So It Goes comes from. The book was based on when he was a part of World War II and he was in the Battle of Dresden, and it was kind of he couldn't. Basically, So It Goes is when somebody dies every single time. So that was that.
Interesting.
But he
Yeah.
died in his 80s, so he had a pretty good life. But yeah, he had to go through the Battle of Dresden, and that kind of screwed him up, which it would screw up anybody in World War II. So
Yeah, it wasn't. Didn't they? Wasn't that movie not Clockwork Orange, but something Loathing in Las Vegas, based on
no,
him?
you're thinking of Hunter S. Thompson.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
That's what I was wondering there. I was like, wait, that wasn't.
Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have anything. His books kind of annoy me. I've read some of them.
Oh, okay.
They're hard to read, like because he was constantly on drugs. So like
Yeah.
if you've ever snorted cocaine, which I have, it's
Yeah.
what it reads like, and it's annoying. Sorry, I'm just not a big fan of cocaine. Sorry, haven't done it for many years, but it's when you read it, it's just what it sounds like.
Lot in
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
You ever mess with that, Stephanie?
Cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, in the 80s. Sure did, Tom.
How was that experience?
Well, it was fun when, every weekend going out to the bar and drinking and doing it. My friend, her boyfriend sold it. So, but I never got hooked on it. I could take it or leave it. So,
That's
yeah.
how I feel about it.
Yeah. I never, when you're doing it, you want to keep doing it. But I never got to where, I want to do it today and today, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, just stupid young shit,
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
unfortunate now because, like, even if you want to do that stupid dumb shit now, everything has fentanyl in it. So good luck.
Oh, Melissa, I would be so afraid to do any drugs nowadays.
Same
Oh
here.
my God,
Right.
never.
Same here.
Yep. Nope, you don't want to. Nope, just use your prescriptions. Just go to the doctor. Yep.
Get you some Adderall.
There you go. Oh God, that's
Yeah,
stuff.
true.
I've heard about Adderall.
They
I've
do it
never.
with Wellbutrin too. Grind it up.
Ugh.
What?
Yeah, Wellbutrin. It's got a stimulating effect.
Why though?
Google it. Google it.
Yuck.
Oh my God.
Hey, yeah, man.
Yes.
I think your name's spelled different in places.
What do you mean? The yeah man?
YEH, different places on some of your shit.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, you got it spelled here, YEAH.
Yeah, YEAH.
And I could swear that I've seen it YEH.
Well, what it is if you spell it YEA, it's ye.
I wasn't spelling it that way.
Well, I was
spelling it YEH.
Right, which is the correct way.
No. Well, then why do you have it spelled YEAH?
No, it's YEAH.
That's what you got on here. You put it on there.
Yeah, it's YEAH.
Right, but on some of your shit, I'm pretty sure it's YEH. No fucking A.
No, there's always been an A.
All right.
It's always been spelled with 4 letters.
Well, I know I could have swore because when you try to look up your channel
I
on
changed
YouTube,
it now. It's Yeah Man Variety Channel now.
Oh, okay.
And I did that back after I was doxxed.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
And then, because if you were to put yeah man in, just like Rastafarian would say yeah man,
Right.
a lot of different types of music videos come up.
Right.
But my channel used to come up like you would start scrolling down and it would be there.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if changing it all around pulled it off that algorithm or not.
I don't either, because now I know for sure that's how to spell it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I won't bullshit you. Before I was ever YouTubing, I used to have it set as a signature in my text messages.
Yeah.
And I would spell it YEA. And my
Okay.
buddy pointed out to me, he says, "You know what that says?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" Because I didn't realize I was doing it. He asked me if I was abbreviating it. And I said, "No, why?" He says, "Well, YEA is ye. You're saying ye man."
Mm-hmm.
And he expressed to me, "Yeah is YEAH with an H."
Right.
And I said, "Oh, my dumb ass has been doing it wrong."
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so back when I had first started like not doing live streams, but going into a side chat, back then Google, like, it had asked you to change the channel name from your real name,
Yeah.
email.
Yeah.
It also prompted me to do that, so I just started it out as Yeah Man, and that's where it rolled from there.
Yeah.
5-6 years ago.
Right.
So yeah, and that was actually made for me. My icon was actually made for me by another YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
I got multiple different like icons, and they were all made by, like, this one was made by a young lady that's down in Albuquerque.
Okay.
And then I have another one that was made by a guy that's from the UK, who's
Oh, okay.
actually a professional troll, and was
Okay.
trolling this guy called Nomadic Fanatic from the RV community.
Oh, okay.
And it was so bad that the guy actually had to get the United States, whatever, to contact England in the UK and get this guy like a cease and desist order.
Really?
Yeah, he was trolling him that bad. But if you were in the right community, I mean, like, this dude was a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And we would sit back and you would watch the guy's real content. And then you would watch Nomadic Stickers content, is who he was called. And you can
Right.
Google Nomadic Stickers and some stuff still comes up. But yeah, I mean, this guy would be pausing the video, zooming into the table behind the guy, showing you the pop pipe sitting there that the idiot forgot to put away before he's shooting his live streams and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this guy, this was back, man. This is 2-3 years ago, and a lot of these RV channels have died out. And
Oh, really? Have they?
yeah, well, you got to go back. I got to go back all the way to, I used to follow a guy, and they were called the Road Warrior, or yeah, I think it was Road Warrior. I would have to Google it, but he died. So
Okay.
this guy was into wakeboarding and all kinds of sports, and he was like he was a guy that got involved with one of these companies where you make a lot of money selling people stuff, talking people into buying in. It's hard to explain. I'd have to pull the guy's older content.
Multi-level marketing?
Yes, kind of like that. Yes, I would say that. Yes. And no bullshit, he got to the point where he was very well off, where him and his girlfriend at the time, who was his actual model for, they were traveling the country with a pickup truck and a fifth wheel.
Yeah.
And no bullshit, they had a little scooter or motorcycle they would ride around on. And back when we had 3-4 years ago, probably 3 years ago, we had that solar eclipse.
Yeah.
And he was making content about that. And him and his girlfriend on the scooter were rear-ended by a drunk driver. They were both ejected off the scooter. He died instantly, and she wound up in the hospital for over a month.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and a lot of YouTubers made, videos. Road Warriors, I think, is what they were called. But they just made all kinds of content, RV people crying, and family channels that were RVers that watched this guy.
Yeah.
And it was him and his girlfriend. They were like in their 30s.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, it was just sad because, like, I would literally be waiting for him to post that video before I was a content creator, every couple weeks, or twice a week or whatever. And then for it to just cease, it blew a lot of people away. So I can always send you links and stuff, and you'd see what I'm talking about. But he was very motivated and very, it was uplifting. It wasn't religious or anything, but it was uplifting. The things he would talk about.
Can I ask one question for you, just so I make sure I remember who you are? Are you the one that, because I think we talked the other day, you work for Ford and the union
Yes.
and all that? Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
I think Tom disappeared though. I don't know where he went.
He'll come back up. StreamYards is good with that, unless he lost his own link.
Yeah, I'm guessing because he's streaming. I don't know if he has Wi-Fi. He might be streaming via his phone.
Well, yeah,
I
think he definitely is. Hey, Mark. Good to see you.
He has to go put up his camera.
Oh God, you guys are so funny with that.
Oh God. Oh boy.
Say that again about missing something.
Where's Tom?
He fell off. He probably touched
off his own channel. Okay.
There's something about that 9 inches of phone he's got. He touched it the wrong way.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Tom, I was protecting
Open your fucking ears.
I told them that you touched the wrong part of the 9 inches of your phone and
Yeah.
you off.
Thank you.
Yep. Mark.
Oh, no wonder you couldn't hear me.
You got to get a better cell phone
Scribble,
service.
just ask him straight up. You're the guy about the G-spot. G-spot.
No, I'm not.
Oh, jeez, here we go.
No, she's asking about the fucking union and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I only asked that because I was trying to make sure it was the same guy. I remembered earlier.
Make sure it's the same guy as what? The G-spot?
No, that's not what I was asking
All right.
about.
Okay. I mean, this isn't the channel to be bashful on. It's the point.
Oh, that's what I was explaining to my buddy Coachisms earlier, that the conversations that are had over here are totally different than the conversations people have in the Void, as we call it, the bottom of YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Where all
they're not as important.
No, they're not. They're not.
It's good on the bottom of YouTube. I feel like there's no good conversations on YouTube most of the time.
Well, that was quite a ringer there. I mean, we could talk about, we could really sit and think a lot about, well, what are we going to talk about that, we're not sure of? And that's probably the best one we'll ever have. I mean, everybody knows about everything at a certain age. And that one, to have that kind of disparity amongst all age groups is interesting. Yep. Rubber sheets.
Rubber, that's right.
I don't want to have to deal with that. No,
with the cushion, though, you got to have the cushion kind.
What's the difference?
I have a cushion on top of my bed, but I don't need rubber.
You mean the topper?
Yeah, the topper.
Yeah, but yours is waterproof.
Waterproof, but it also has the cushiony part.
Oh boy, you got it made.
So it's like people used to put the padded.
Yeah, it's like a whole new bed on top.
Like grandma used to put the egg crate on the bed and then sleep on that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
What do you mean? We're not talking about pissing on the egg crate.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I know.
But you remember that the old people used to do that kind of thing.
Thank
you.
That was back in the day when you bought. There were no pillow top mattresses when you really thought about it.
Yeah.
That's where the whole kick came from. That, and then people were like, "Well, the hell with it. We'll just sell you a more expensive mattress and put it right on there for you."
I have a gel topper on top of my mattress.
Yeah, is that worth a shit?
It is, although they constantly say, "Oh, it'll make it cooler." It feels the same. So,
well, here's
I
the
don't
question.
agree with that.
When you first get in bed, though, is it chill?
It is. Yeah.
That's
the only issue is I live in Texas.
It's not any cooler than anything else, though, in the room, is it?
No, not really. It feels the same as the mattress did prior to putting on the topper, but it's comfy. I like it. It was worth the money. But, and again, I live in Texas, so it gets hot, and we do keep it much cooler at night because otherwise neither my boyfriend or myself will sleep.
Yeah.
Because it's too fucking warm. But other than that, it doesn't, they claim it's like, oh, it'll be much cooler. Like I bought different pillows and stuff like that that'll claim, oh, they're much cooler. No, it's about the same, but they're comfier, so I'll give them that.
Now, when you're out there on a ball buster day, what would be considered a hot day amongst people that have lived there a while, what kind of temperatures we talking?
In Texas?
Yeah.
And this summer there was like it was one of the hotter summers they've ever had. Where
Yeah,
like,
what would be a hot day?
oh Christ, like some of the technically it's not 130 degrees outside, but that's what the heat index feels like.
Yeah, fuck the heat index. I want to know what the thermometer says.
Well, inside or outside?
Outside, goddammit.
Okay. Well, outside
Got the fucking gel mattress on the inside.
And the air
Well,
conditioning.
Yeah, thank you.
outside. Well, air conditioning can only do so well, but
Hey,
outside there was
what the
somewhere
fuck is it outside?
well, God damn it! I was trying to answer.
Jesus, were you?
Yes.
Answer the question already.
But it was like 115.
Yeah, fuck that. And what's your humidity levels on a real ball burner?
50-ish.
But see, that's not that fucking bad. I don't like that hot shit. I mean, I get fucking broiled down here for 3 months. But when I was out fucking around, went out there to check out that petrified wood collection, inventory it. I just went to the east side of Arizona, Holbrook. And when I was going through New Mexico, I stopped at a couple places, got a coffee or a sandwich. And I said, "Hey, what kind of temperatures you get?" I'm interested in this shit. I like weather. They said they'd tell me, and it's like, but nothing like Arizona. And then I looked it up, and it's like, fuck Arizona. No wonder there's thousands of miles where you don't see a dead bug, a dead bird, nothing flying. And I cut back through Texas, south of Dallas, Fort Worth, like maybe 70 miles, and cut.
Waco.
Waco. Went right through Waco. And I was surprised it was so much like those ball burning places in Arizona. I mean, fucking barren, nothing. Yeah. I mean, I knew it got hot out there, and I knew the humidity wasn't as much, but I didn't realize it was that similar to fucked up parts of Arizona for that long. West Texas sucks.
Absolutely.
Yeah, West Texas sucks.
I agree. I've been out there. It fucking sucks.
It doesn't. Yeah, you don't get any like trees and green and shit until you're at least on the south side of Dallas Fort Worth. And then it starts looking like, yeah, this is where like maybe something can fucking live.
But if you go to Austin and Houston, it's humid as shit, and you might as well well live in fucking Florida.
Really?
Yeah, I've lived down there. If you've ever lived down especially towards San Antonio and all that area.
Yeah.
Well, good God, you might as well live in Florida because the humidity is so fucking high.
Really?
Yes, and it's disgusting, and it's 100+ degrees, and it's gross. I hate it.
Yeah, yeah, no, right.
That's why I'm happier up here, but still.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, yep.
It sucks. But when you have this year or this summer sucked because you had so many days that it felt like 115 degrees outside, and your AC can only do so well with that. And then you have high electricity bills when you're going to $300+ a month.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to live in Florida either because I've lived there too, where it's
same shit.
And it sucks. I hate hot weather.
Yeah, I do too.
But why are you living in Georgia?
It was just a freak thing, and I don't have to work in it.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. I don't know how people like live down here before air conditioning.
I remember my dad was born in Orlando like I was, and he said I think he had air conditioning because he's your age pretty early on, luckily.
Yeah.
But he said when he went to school they didn't have any AC and how terrible that was.
No, fuck, I believe it.
Yeah, I went to school, no AC.
Yeah, but you were in fucking New Jersey.
Yeah, but still.
How old are you?
80s, 90s. 100.
How old are you though?
I'm 50.
Yeah, but not for long. You didn't have that much into September.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but we had it like June, July.
Sounds like you were going to summer school.
No, honestly, Tom, I went to a predominantly Jewish school that was in a Jewish city. So to have we would start at the beginning of September and we wouldn't get out till almost the end of June.
Oh, okay.
And I'm talking we'd go to June 28th.
Did you have any AC in your homes where you lived in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Window air. Went in the window. But the whole thing of for me to move to Michigan and my children go to school, and they're out in like the first week of June, that's really weird to me.
Yeah, they've changed all that shit though.
Yeah, but they have like almost 3 months off for the summer.
Yeah, they go back earlier though than they did when I was there, I think.
See, but here, they started right at the holiday, just like we would in Jersey. But the problem in Jersey is we had so many snow days and so many Jewish holidays.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, every
What?
Jewish.
But how is it? How is it a Jewish public school?
Okay, this is how it went. I grew up in a city called Highland Park, New Jersey. I have a very good documentary for you to watch, which was done by an upperclassman that's about 4 years older than I am,
Mm-hmm.
and it touches on a lot of interesting facts about my town I grew up in. But the city of the borough of Highland Park is actually a borough of the city of New Brunswick. And you can learn this all on Wikipedia and this and that about Highland Park. But Highland Park was not a city. It was more of a borough with a residential community.
Okay.
And it was predominantly Jewish. And in the surrounding city, there was like other than let me think. There was we had 2 yeshivas in our city, and then they had a major yeshiva school, which is Jewish school, right on the outskirts of our city of the borough in Edison, New Jersey. So even though let's say you had 80% of our borough was Jewish.
Yeah.
Let's say out of that, you take that 80%, and you would say almost 80 to 90% of those students were paid private tuition to go to the yeshiva.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then our school system was filled with what was left in the town.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, so my graduating class,
How many?
120 if you were lucky.
Well, I hope they didn't grade on a curve.
No, actually, it was very, very good education.
No, I know, but I mean, if they graded on a curve, how the fuck did you ever graduate with all those Jews?
Well, it was basically
no offense, but you're working at Ford's and they're brain surgeons.
Yeah, but when you look, yeah, well, hey, it is what it is. But then again, like I said the other night on Tom's panel, the guy with the master's degree was working at the Ford plant on the line because he made more money building cars than he did using his master's degree.
Yeah, that he wasn't a Jew though.
No, he was actually.
No, fuck bullshit. No, it couldn't have been.
There's a good possibility.
It isn't.
Hey, here's one for you. I got a good one for you, Tom.
Let me have it.
I work with one of my buddies that was older than me, like my dad's age, passed away a couple years ago. He worked for Ford Motor Company for 30 years. He was originally from Southfield, Michigan. And if you've ever been to Southfield,
Michigan, I know. Not so much anymore.
Okay. You drive around up there and you see the name Citron all over the place. You've seen it?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? That was my friend's father. And he invested like crazy in that area. He was a lawyer.
Oh, there you go.
And the son tried to be a lawyer until he was in his mid-30s and was 5 kids deep and told his wife, I'm done with this lawyer and shit. I'm going to work for the automotive industry. And at 40 years old, he came to work for Ford Motor Company out in Michigan. That's
like the retard Jew, though.
Well, yeah, I can understand it. I knew my friend for 30 years, so I knew a lot about him.
Yeah.
I was like his adopted son.
Okay. Probably a smart guy, though.
Oh, very intelligent. Very intelligent.
Yeah.
And, when you ask him about being a lawyer, he'll just tell you he left the law field with a lot of money.
Sounds about right.
And
yeah, it does until he went to work for Ford.
Well, that helped him.
Who with a lot of money goes fucking that place?
I don't think he could handle the stress of being a lawyer.
Yeah, that could be it. My dad worked at Ford 38 years, and had a chance to be promoted. He said, "Fuck that!
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When my shift's over, nobody calls.
That's right.
My dad was
So
always jealous of somebody that worked for it was either Ford or GM or something like that. Somebody he went to school with did really well in that.
oh yeah,
Of course, my dad went to the military and worked for his father and did other shit and
but
worked in
that
IT.
shit's better now. It wasn't then.
Well, he said that dude had like a great pension and he
No,
kind of
yeah, right, yep.
and
But I
he
remember,
was
like in the 70s and 80s, the fucking factory workers were fucking making and it had way better everything than college
oh
professors.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
wa-
you're
It's not like that now.
No.
yeah, well, Tom, you're my dad's age. He's like 1
Oh,
year
thank
older
you.
than you.
Oh,
Sorry.
God bless.
But he had a friend that did that and he went and worked and did all that and he always kind of said sometimes he regretted not going to work.
No, he'd have killed himself. I tried that factory shit.
I think so too, personally, because my
It's
dad
I
is
just
not.
didn't like the smell, the fucking thermoses on the tables, all that shit.
it's a certain breed of people.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Absolutely.
And
I didn't give a fuck about upgrading to pipe fitter or fucking millwright or any of that shit.
well, that's the route my dad took, and hell yeah, 53 years of it.
No, but those were I mean, who'd ever thought that, 50 years later we'd be jealous of them?
Right.
They at the time, I'm thinking my dad must have been a dumbass. He's working at fucking Ford. He was making more than college professors. There was no prestige. And now it's went full circle. Now the college professors are, making 100.5 a year every day in the fucking world off. 10-year pensions, fucking all sorts of great shit. And the factory mans, are making $32 an hour. When you consider inflation, it's fucking nothing. I saw on that pay scale that I texted you today,
Yes.
16 fucking dollars. You can make that at a goddamn McDonald's.
And if you go up north, there's a McDonald's giving you $20 an hour in some rural area because they can't hire anybody.
You know what? Where most of the places are paying the premium on McDonald's, though, it's places where there's money. Petoskey, Traverse City.
And business.
Those fucking kids don't need to work. And another kid's not going to drive 30 miles to flip burgers. So they're the ones that have to come up with the 20 an hour. I just had breakfast with the guy that runs 6 of them here Monday. I said, no bullshit, man. Not this fucking horseshit you tell the TV stations. What are you paying these motherfuckers an hour when you hire them? He said, $12 an hour.
Right.
It ain't fucking 29 or some shit that you hear on these chats or you read in fucking People magazine.
I don't understand why people think that they should be at McDonald's when they're 50 years old, flipping burgers, bitching about how much money they make, when that job is a job that is there for teenagers.
Not anymore.
I mean,
Yeah,
I always
well,
felt it's there for the teenager and the old grandma that's just trying to make that little extra money
To gain experience or to get out of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, those days are over.
Yeah, it's gone. It's bad.
No, old
You go
people
into this
are
McDonald's
old.
today. I went in there today. I rarely eat breakfast. I got up and there's my sister owned these McDonald's around here. She doesn't anymore. Other people do. I keep in touch with them. I know the blah blah blah. And I went in there today and I happened to recognize the lady that's worked there for like 15 fucking years. She said, "What do you want?" It's like an egg muffin, because I got up earlier than normal. She gives me a bagel, it's fucking bacon, which I can't stand, but I never complain. So
How do
I
you make
got it.
bacon?
Yeah, and I went up and I said, "Hey, I think this is supposed to be egg." She said, "Oh, let me give you a free one." It's like, fuck it. She said, "I've had 3 hours of sleep. I'm working 2 full-time jobs, and they have me training." And I thought, yeah, fuck it, man. I ate the egg part and gave the rest to the seagulls outside. But that's where a lot of older people are now. You can't even fucking make it at $15 an hour at 50 years old, working full-time at a fucking McDonald's. She's got to go over and shag tacos for another 25. I'd fucking kill myself.
It's the cost of living. It's just
It is the cost of living. If that happens to me, I don't think it will, but if it did, I'll fucking kill myself.
Well, inflation too.
Yeah, inflation too. Well, that's what's fucked guys like
Yes.
Yeah.
Buying power. Yep. I mean, my dad was a cheap motherfucker, Scottish. And his happiest time in his life was working overtime during Christmas. I mean, see, he knows what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. Because that's called triple time, baby.
Yeah, but you know, hey, yeah, man, that's when triple time really meant something.
That's right. And today,
if my dad was still there and they had to consider inflation, cost of living, and typical raises negotiated by the union, that motherfucker be making $125 an hour now.
Let me tell you something. Back in the day, my dad lived in Jersey before he transferred to Louisville. And Louisville is where he went to end his career. He had 37 years already with Ford Motor Company. And he took the transfer to Louisville to go work there over 17 years, I think it was.
Yeah.
And no bullshit. Once he got to Louisville, he worked not one day of overtime.
Yeah. That was all by design.
Well, he chose it.
Oh, he did?
Yes. That was his choice.
Because he had so much money saved?
Oh, Tom, if I tell you.
No, I know.
I'm going to explain this. I have no problem with
No, I get it. I know already.
My father drove a school bus for over 20 years for the local school, along with working the midnight shift for the Ford Motor Company.
Did he go to a Jew school too?
Actually, he went to Franklin. The guys looked this shit up and you wouldn't believe where he went. My cousins, along with my mother and my dad and my uncle, were graduates of the Franklin High School in Franklin Township, New Jersey. And that school had 450, people graduating per year.
Yeah.
And back in the 80s, you walked through metal detectors before you got to go to school.
Really?
Yes. And I went 3 towns over to a predominantly Jewish town, and we had open campus, and you came and went throughout the day as you wanted to if you had a free period as a high school student.
Wow.
Yes. It was like night and day. Over there, kids were getting mugged and beat up. Like I said, you went through a metal detector to go to school.
Now, is your dad still around?
Yes, my dad's 75. He lives in Louisville.
Okay. It's actually nice down there.
It's he loves it. He loves it. He lives 20.
I bet he'll never come back, will he?
No, there's no reason to. The price.
No, why would you?
Well,
it's too expensive.
It's called the cost of living. Yeah.
Right.
But he left in Jersey. He was so happy. He went from a 1,200 square foot home that he bought my mother as a starter home that they never moved out of to buying a 3,500 square foot home. That's like a mansion now to them.
That's what my parents did. They moved recently out of Texas, which was it was a bigger size home than it was like 2,000 square feet. But they moved out into Tennessee and they got, I don't know, 3,000, whatever. And they got to pay it in cash. And it doesn't have near as many of the property taxes are like anywhere near as high. And I know New Jersey is like the highest.
Oh, yeah. In the city of Highland Park where I grew up, the taxes were $8,500 a year.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Well, the best part about that was when my father bought his first home, which was the home I grew up in, it was $60,000.
Well, even my parents' house, when they went to go sell it,
Tom, and that house sold for over $300,000.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was only 1,200 square foot, 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
300,000, but you still had to pay over 6,000.
No.
In property taxes?
No.
Okay.
Throughout the time he lived there, by the time he was leaving the state, the property tax on that house that he had lived in since the very early 70s went all the way up to $9,000 a year.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's when my parents
went to move in their house in Texas, it was about $400,000 house, which they bought it for $130,000 20 plus years ago, and it was 6,000 or so, 5,500, 6,000. It was a lot.
Yeah, man. You got any brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have an older brother. He lives with my mom and dad. He's 3 years older than I am.
Was he a little off?
Yes. He grew up with a neurological. He has a neurological Neurological problem, coordination problem.
Oh, okay.
He actually went to one of the #1 private schools for handicapped children.
Yeah.
And he wound up being their poster boy for the school back then in the 80s.
Oh, okay.
It was called the Midland School. It's in I think it's called North Branch, New Jersey.
Can I ask a question about that?
Sure.
How did your parents deal with it, like cost-wise, when it came to all the medical bills? Because I know in the U.S. it's kind of a pain when it comes to having a disabled child or having issues.
Local Board of Education was involved since my brother was a little baby because of his handicaps, and he went to what was called the Chittick School in East Brunswick, New Jersey, from probably like 3 years old on.
Okay, so a lot of time the state helped take care of it.
Totally the state. It was never a bill to my parents.
Oh, that's really good.
We lived in a public school system, and it was the school system's responsibility. And when you're dealing with handicapped children in that state, in that town, it could start sooner than later for help.
Oh, that's really good. I don't know if that's the same
I
thing
mean,
that will happen in like
brother,
Texas.
my brother works for UPS as a team leader in the airport.
Oh, okay.
He's overcome his situation throughout his life.
Oh, that's great.
He was a volunteer fireman at the age of 18. By the age of 21, he drove a school bus for a living.
Oh, that's
You talking about the neurological guy?
Yes, yes, Tom.
Why does he live with? Why is he living with them then?
That's how he always was. I mean, we grew up. I moved out in my early 20s.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And then he was always, there was you could always, everybody that knew him knew something was wrong.
Has he banged out any ass?
Oh, of course he has.
Oh, good.
Of course he has.
Oh, good.
But he's very, very particular about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's no one's business.
Oh, okay.
He's not one to get into talking guy talk.
Yeah, I gotcha.
He ain't gonna be in the back of the bus going grab him by the pussy.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, he understands. He's invested. He's got money in the stock market. He's very set up. He's very taken care of.
Oh, good.
That's awesome.
You guys keep in touch?
Oh yeah, I talk to him all the time.
Oh, good.
I talk to my mom and my dad all the time.
Oh, okay, good.
Yep. It's like
he's smart. He's smart. He kept living at home without a wife.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Well, it sounds like it's easier. You can help around the house and.
Well, my mom hasn't worked in many years, and she's had many back surgeries, and
Oh, okay.
They're both 75, my mom and dad, and my mom's very handicapped. So, she's got my brother and my father there to help her.
Oh, cool.
That sounds perfect.
And she's in the position where she could get out of bed and fall over. So.
Right.
And it has happened.
You drive down there much?
I haven't been down there in 10 years. And no bullshit, this past July, my mom and dad actually came up here for about 5 days.
Uh-huh.
And got to meet their granddaughter for the first time.
Oh, okay.
So.
How are your parents cool with your girlfriend?
Yes, very cool. My mom talks to my significant other all the time.
Oh, good.
Yeah, my daughter looks like she fell out of my mother's ass, as my girlfriend puts it.
Really?
Yes, when you look at pictures, and my cousin that actually lives in South Carolina put up a picture of my mother, and she took a picture of my daughter from my Facebook, and she put them side by side. And it looks like the same person, just different, like a little kid and an adult.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yep, very much.
Hey, when you look at the screen, what do you see?
I see you.
But
and
I don't.
Thumb. You're trying to
your
give us a
thumb.
fingerprint?
Yeah.
No, I mean, you don't see the other 3 little squares?
No. You do, because you're in the main hub.
That's what I was wondering.
You have to go on the bottom, Tom, across underneath the picture.
Yeah.
Pick one of those boxes, and it'll change.
No, I did that, Earl. I did.
No,
now it's the
see your
fuck.
bald
No.
head.
Yeah,
No,
you have.
it's a fucked up looking like box. That's why I'm asking. It
Yeah,
doesn't look like
you're on
this
your
says
phone, aren't
add
you?
item. I never even saw this one
Are
before.
you on your phone?
Yeah.
Move your screen around, and you might
This
be
is
too high or too low, or pinch it so it moves in and out.
Oh yeah, I did that. Now
See,
this has got a bunch of bullshit on the top I've
Oh,
never seen.
now it's just
now it's just an avatar that's blank,
yeah.
a circle.
Oh, a fucking nightmare.
I
It
was
shows
wondering because we're all talking,
No,
but
it's fucked
it's
up.
really
It makes
you.
it look like you can I never saw this before.
I don't know because I've never done this.
You just have yourself presented, and we're in the background, even though we're all still in the
No, I
stream.
hope it doesn't do this next time. It goes
No,
back to like normal.
You just have to find the boxes across the bottom and pick one that shows multiple.
I
people.
did. No, I tried that earlier, and
You just
Skybox said something, but
Yeah,
when it looked normal on my end.
yeah, you just recently touched the wrong thing, is what you did.
Yeah, you did.
I don't think I did. I wasn't touching it.
Well, you touched something because both me and him are seeing.
Well, I know it won't boot you, so if you go back out and come back in, it might put it back to where you need to be.
So you see what now exactly?
We see a round white circle with just a fake avatar with.
I don't know why even they have this fucking setting. Who would want this?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Someone
like
likes
add
to-
item. It's just weird. Now I don't see the comments, but just like Daisy's picture.
That's so funny.
Fucking strange, yeah.
Tom's like learning StreamYard all over
Fucking
again.
pissing me off. Yeah, I know it.
I'm wondering if you.
No, I pushed every fucking button there is, and it won't go back to like I'm used to it.
As long as you still have the link, just back out and come back in again, like you did a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And that because when he did come back, it was correct at first, and then it changed.
Oh wait, here's the thing. When I click this thing,
Okay.
full screen, but I don't want to exit full screen.
That's what he did. He full screened it.
Yeah, now we're talking. Can you see it now? Better.
Not yet. Keep trying.
Nope.
Now you still got a little one, like in the middle, and then all four of you are like, including me, are like below where you add them to the thing.
Yeah, that's where we should be.
Yeah, but this thing is like a little thing. I can see the live time, how many people are on.
Correct.
From this little tiny square, it says add item.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird.
You're still the little app. Just go out, like he said prior. Try to go out and go back
Right,
in.
let me try it. Okay.
Yeah, see, because that puts you up.
Hi, Michelle.
And this is what happened, though, Michelle.
Hi.
You were up before, and everybody was saying, "Hey, Michelle's the only one up here," and then he touched something, and it changed.
Yeah, I don't know what he did. I guess
Well,
he was being on the phone.
I'm gonna rip him for traveling without his laptop.
That's dumb. I would never travel without my laptop. So I agree.
I have a damn computer bag that was given to me 20 years ago by a buddy of mine that had a poker league.
Can you hear me?
Hey, you fixed
Yep.
it. You fixed
There he
it.
is.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's better.
Yep, we were gonna start ribbing you.
But it still looks fucked up on my end up top. Like I should see. Do you guys see your little avatar things in the square?
Yes.
Okay, good. Oh,
And
good. All
there's
right.
four of us are on panel, including yourself.
Okay, good. All right, thanks.
And then there's your 9 inches right in the way.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Why didn't you bring your laptop?
I did, but I don't have Wi-Fi here.
Where-
Well, wait. Can you not do a
can't
hotspot?
Yeah, can't
Yeah.
you hotspot off your phone?
Oh fuck! I never did that.
I'll tell you how to do it at a later date. It's very easy.
I can do it.
Okay,
I can tell you how to do it too.
As long as you have Verizon, Tom.
I do.
I believe we all get free hotspot up to so many gigabytes or whatever.
Yeah.
And then if you want to pay for it, it's unlimited.
Oh, okay.
But it's right in our phones, and it gives you the actual. It tells you how it's going to look when you pull it up, and then it gives you what the login information is. So
yeah, it'll give you
in your phone, yes.
Yeah, it'll give you the SSID and then the password.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I'll do that next one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or go sit at the local Tim Hortons outside. Like
Nah, I could, but I don't think it's at this late you're fucked.
You can go to McDonald's. Some of them are open 24
No,
hours.
not this one.
No.
11. I wouldn't want to be down there doing this anyway.
I
mean, this
either.
is okay, other than it's easy, better on a laptop.
Oh yeah, much better.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
That's why I'm on a laptop right now. So
Hey,
Yeah, good.
it's great service though. Can't complain. To
No,
run
you can't. No, I agree. No, you're right.
I will never get rid of Verizon. It's worth every penny we pay for it.
yep, I'm on Verizon too, but
Yeah, me too.
not my main internet for my home. I don't have a choice.
Oh well, that's all been monopolized anyway. A lot of us up here are stuck with Xfinity
Yeah,
or Wow.
I'm stuck with AT&T for regular fiber internet.
Skyball
well,
is like your thing does look like a cat.
it is.
And why is it Skyball?
I don't know. I just made it up.
Oh, okay.
That's all. There's no real reason why I came up with that name. I just thought I'd come up with something weird. But Michelle remembers my actual name. I hope you never remember my name. So
I do.
what's my actual name?
Melissa.
Oh, good.
So did So did Michelle. So did Stephanie.
Oh, well, I know Michelle did because she said my name earlier.
Yeah, I remember your name.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just came up with a random name.
Oh, that's okay.
It doesn't mean anything.
Drifter, have a good night then.
Yeah, good night,
Good night,
Drifter.
Drifter.
I think I'm going to go to bed myself because I got to still pack a bunch of this fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
Why didn't you
man.
start packing years earlier?
Yeah, no, yeah, I ask myself that every day.
I have to ask that only because I have nightmares about when I help
Thanks,
my
Drifter.
parents
No, this is
move
a fucking nightmare.
from their house.
Yeah.
So
Like
you
my
still
parents wanted to move, and it took like 2 years to slowly get all this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I was
and I
the thing
still have
that-
nightmares about it.
the thing that gets me is I was here in June for 5 weeks and didn't do shit. I hate it so bad that unless there's an ultimatum like now, a closing and a snowstorm.
You still have both residents then, don't you?
Yeah, but not for long. We're going to close here as soon as I get the date from them. I'll make one trip back here.
Right.
And then that'll be it for a while.
Gotcha.
You remind me of my father, who had so much shit that nobody got through it, and it just.
No, I'm way
my
better
mom
than I used to be.
Dumped it into boxes, and I still, like I said, I still have nightmares. Sometimes I dream about like how I have to go through all so much shit to help them out.
Yeah, I did. That's it. Yeah.
It's the worst, and it's if you really honestly, once you're done, you'll have these dumb nightmares, probably like I do, but you'll wake up and realize it's done.
Yeah, good. I hope so. I had some weird dreams the other night. I knew the state trooper. He was really nice to me as I was a kid, and he happened to be in the PI thing, which licensed us when I first got licensed. It's just kind of small world, right? Real class act, good guy. And I kind of follow him, on the internet a little. We never kept in touch, and he died here about a year or so ago. And I just thought I'd go on there and look at that legacy and see any comments. And there were a couple new comments. I had left one. He was a good guy, that kind of shit. And then I went to bed and I had this fucking nightmare in this fucker. And he was talking to me and like telling me to be a PI. He kind of talked me into getting into PI work. And then he said, "Do you need a ride home?" And I said I did. And I was sitting on the passenger side and we were going home. And it was the same everything except he was black.
Huh.
Yeah, fucking, how's this shit get in your mind?
His name wasn't Leroy, was it?
No, and I'm thinking, this fucking guy, what's going on here, man? It looked like just a white guy, him, that you turned his skin black. It wasn't like because it was dark out either. Like his lips were bigger and stuff.
Oh God!
I mean, how's this shit get in your mind?
It's just your subconscious painting a picture for you.
I mean, painting a picture for what? God damn it! At least I'm fucking sleeping, Michelle.
He was visiting you.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Who was visiting? Wait, who was visiting
He
you?
said the man had passed away.
Yeah, but he wasn't black.
But he was visiting you in your dreams. Is what he was doing.
Oh,
yeah.
Did you have any conversations?
Yeah,
I'm
not
serious
really.
about this.
No, I'm not kidding you.
I had two friends of mine that passed away on me when I was 28 years old, and they passed away 20 days apart. And one was a black man who was 55 years old, and the other one was a white man that was 38.
Whoa.
Yeah, and my buddy that was 38, he died of congestive heart failure. He had a pacemaker. He had weighed 400 and some pounds, lost a good 250 pounds, and then slowly put it back on, damaged his heart. Did a lot of
Wow.
crank in the 80s and 90s, you know,
Yeah.
and just, you know, it was a bad situation.
Yeah.
And after him and my other buddy had passed, the three of us were all very good friends. I had multiple dreams of just driving around in a car with this dude, just kind of like similar to yours,
Yeah,
but
mine was
just
really weird.
a lucid conversations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you wake up and not understand what's going on.
No, it was really kind of strange.
Yeah, well, they talk about people, you know,
Yeah.
coming and visiting people in your
Yeah.
subconscious after death, though.
Yeah, it's all fucking horseshit.
But it's weird. It
It is
happens,
weird.
you know.
I think it was a dragon's milk. I jacked off more than normal, and I ate a bag of Cheetos.
They must have been flaming hot.
I wouldn't
They
say
were.
everything is horse shit, like when it comes to dreams and stuff, and I'll tell you one weird thing and you can believe me or not, it doesn't matter. Years ago, if you remember, there was a shooting in San Bernardino in California. That's probably a decade ago now. I had a weird dream where there was going to be a shooting happening that day. Like, it came in my head, like I had a voice come to me, and even when I woke up, like I heard a voice tell me something as bad is going to happen today. And that's what happened that day.
Really?
Yes, and I still can't understand that, and I always thought that was very fucking strange.
It is.
Like I didn't understand why the hell I would be connected to that, because I think it was some like Muslim type thing over there, but that was like 2013, 2014. But I woke up and it was very strange.
I never had a sexual dream either.
That's
I
because you watch too much porn.
That's what I think. I got a theory on it. There's no sperm left.
Yeah.
I think dreams are like part of like your subconsciousness.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But like I don't feel like if I have a dream about something that's the reality of something. So I always think that there's another meaning.
Did you ever have a sexual dream?
Well, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Michelle?
Well,
you ever had a sexual dream?
Yeah. Yes.
Have you ever had one, Skymo?
Yes.
I mean, now is it just like? I mean, I guess define it.
I'm not defining it, Tom, but I mean, I think
No, I mean, were you finger banging yourself the next morning thinking about it, or it was just sex and it wasn't a turn on?
Get out of here, Tom.
Yeah, I'll go.
Tom,
all right, I got a question.
No, I'm wondering if they're like just an idea of sex, or it's like part of what you would experience being awake.
I think it's just like natural to like because it's just a natural thing. Like sex just is. So to dream about it at some point in your life, for whatever reason, to have a dream about anything sexual.
How come I never fucking had one then?
Because
too much porn.
You might not hit that realm.
Have you ever had like? Have you ever been through like? Well, yeah,
serious.
that's what I'm gonna say. Have you ever been through like astral projection or lucid dreaming or anything like that?
What's astral projection?
Where you literally go out of your body when you're dreaming.
No.
See, I have. So.
Yeah, but you guys are referring to them as, is it sex dreams because someone was running around naked? This is what I'm trying to get at.
Huh?
Or were you like turned on over this shit?
No,
like it wasn't even like it wasn't like how like how they talk about like when boys are younger and stuff and they have the dreams and everything else.
Oh, wet dreams?
Yeah, but that's their body. That's their body starting puberty when that happens.
Right.
Yeah, it's still the dream though.
Right, but it's a release.
Yeah.
But I don't think. I mean, it would just be like, have you ever dreamed? Like, I've dreamed about flying. I've dreamed about, about falling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you've done like lucid dreaming where you can kind of fly around? Because I have. If I assume what you're talking about.
How about dreaming of a big black cock?
Oh, jeez.
No. Here we go.
All right,
I have not.
Oh, okay. Good answer.
But I was gonna say,
okay.
Okay, I got
Michelle
a question
got
now.
up very disappointed.
Well, do you ever dream about like you can actually fly around and go and kind of change
Yeah, I
what
did
you do in your
that. Yeah.
dream?
Yeah.
Well, that's lucid dreaming.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think everybody dreams all the time, but like I don't think I think you remember only like a
Yeah, I'm
fraction
fucking glad I
Yeah.
don't.
of your dreams.
Well, usually, like the very tail end when you're coming out of it, and you remember something, but you're not sure what's going on.
Yeah, that's why they say to write down what you dream about, and I never do it.
Michelle, how many sexual dreams do you think you've had? Can you put a number on it?
Here's Detective
Yeah.
K.I. Tom.
Hang on a second while I get the rest of my pants down around my ankles.
Oh, jeez.
I'm kidding.
I have a question now, so we change the subject, man.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, motherfucker.
Get your foot out of your
Yeah.
mouth.
Thanks.
All right, who here has had deja vu?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Yeah.
oh yeah. Yeah, you fuckers all
It
need
scares me.
psychiatric appointments.
What kind of
Probably.
Psychiatric
Probably.
appointments.
What, for deja vu?
Yeah, give me an example. I mean, your wife was going to gain 50 pounds. That ain't deja vu, fucker.
No, where
No.
you actually see it, where something that you've seen in a dream or
Yeah.
It
Like, give me an example.
making a left instead of a right and something going down. And you knew something was going to happen,
Yeah,
but it
you
all
have
determined if you made that left or that right.
you have
If I
that
had
feeling
deja
you've
fucking
seen it
vu,
before, and
if I had deja fucking vu, I wouldn't have got married.
Well, it didn't happen
well,
at the right
that's
time.
that's
I've
not
had
how that
feeling-
really works, though.
Right. Like I've had like where I've been places and I felt like I've been there before.
Yes,
Or like
absolutely.
Yeah. Me too. It was the strip club.
Yeah, but
They were probably telling you shouldn't have been there.
yeah, if that's when you realize that I can't say it. It's
Yeah, those businesses are dead. That shit's over.
well, I mean, it happens.
No, but you just wonder about your mind and like, what's going on here.
Well, then why would your mind paint a picture for it to relapse in your brain?
Nobody knows.
Well, it does
They
happen
don't.
though. Like
Yeah.
the side chat says, it freaks me out sometimes.
Like
Yeah.
I'll say this. My grandfather he's passed away many years ago. He was a devout atheist. When he started dying because he had cancer the third time, he started seeing like his brother-in-law who passed away recently, and then his father and stuff. We could figure out who he was talking to. It was very weird. It was just like, and they say a lot of times with hospice care, a lot of people that are dying, they'll see people around them. So I think to some degree there's some weird connections going on we don't understand.
Yeah. The weird connection is the morphine.
No.
He actually I will say this. He did not want to be on any of that because he was addicted to it years before.
Yeah, but who gives a fuck at the end of the road?
I agree with that.
I believe you, Melissa, because I've seen two people close to me, like on their deathbeds and stuff, and like it was like weeks before they died, they started talking to like dead relatives and friends. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yep.
I'm like, dude, they're not there. But it was like weird. It was like they were here, but then it was like, who are you talking to? And then like they're like, oh, like so like nonchalant, and I'm like, they're not around, right? Like, what's going on here? Like,
No, that happened to my grandfather. My sister said.
It happened.
He said he saw my mom in a rocking chair day before he died.
Yep, it happened to my dad too, and he's still alive. Actually, he was near on his deathbed, and he started seeing multiple old relatives around him. He
it's
doesn't
kind of
like
hard to
talking
deny
about
it
it.
when it's coming from a lot of different people. I mean, like me and
fuck it. I hope I don't see any of mine.
They don't.
Well, you're not dead yet.
Right.
Good point. I'm half dead, according to Michelle. You're 67. You're almost 70.
Well, my dad's 68.
Thanks.
He
you fuckers are going to be there someday.
Tom's like
God,
so bitter about his age.
Oh, it's because you motherfuckers keep bringing it up.
No, I don't.
You know what? You're in better shape than my dad. He can barely get the fuck around because he got injured.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, but it ain't like I'm getting some fucking trophy for it.
Well,
Let me ask
neither is
you,
my dad.
Tom, do your
Christ.
hips and knees hurt?
No,
Do your back hurt?
not really.
You're doing great, buddy.
You're
Right.
lucky.
I think you.
You're very
I'm gonna tell you that
lucky.
You're
because
lucky.
So suck it up,
I had back
Buttercup.
surgery in my
Shut up.
20s. I had back surgery in my 20s, and I'll tell you the way I feel these days. I could tell you I could possibly use another back surgery, but I'm just not ready for it.
What was
I
your
would-
back injury? Was it an injury?
Yes, I blew out a disc.
Ugh.
How?
I hit a tree on a 4-wheeler,
Oh, okay.
and I hit that tree pretty hard.
Did you get a fusion?
No, I did not. I was 23 years old. I actually had the orthopedic looking at me going, I don't operate on people your age.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother unless you really want to do it.
Well,
And
here
it's
was
just-
my situation.
You know, in Michigan, all you got to do is aggravate it and get an extra settlement when you retire.
Oh, absolutely.
Your union will take care of that.
Oh, I know all about that stuff. I almost cut my right arm off in Norfolk when I worked there,
Ugh.
and they paid me very well and took care of me.
Is that your jacking off hand?
Honestly, no.
Yeah. Oh, you got. It wouldn't have been worth as much.
Oh, the funniest shit was the guy come over to me and he says, "Here, you need to." When I was in the hospital and my arm's in a sling, he says, "Hey, man, you need to sign this." So I reach over with my left hand, I take the pen from him, and I sign it. But I'm left-handed, and the guy goes, "Oh, wow, you signed that pretty good. You'll be all right."
Right.
Meanwhile, my right
Aw.
arm's in a sling, you know, and my
Yeah.
hand's like useless, but I'm not right-handed. It was my right hand, and it was just like, yeah, sure, buddy, no problem. I'll be writing things, a novel soon, you know, with my left hand. What a riot.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, don't do the surgery unless you really need to do it. It just
Well,
depends on what the
I
surgery is.
I returned to the doctor 3 different times and basically looked right at the man and said, "Are you telling me every couple of months I'm not going to be able to sit on the toilet and I'm going to
God.
be back in your office?" And he went, "Yeah, that's how it goes." And I
Oh,
said,
wow.
"What?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "So how do we fix this?" He looked right at me and he says, "I operate." And I looked
Was
at
this
this. I looked at him at 23 years old and I said, "When do we operate?" Man turned around, opened up a book, and he goes, "What are you doing 2 weeks on Wednesday?"
Oh Christ. Was he an orthopedic surgeon?
Yes, he was.
Yep, sounds about right.
And
Sorry.
he was well, I'm sorry. He's one of the best orthopedic surgeons I know.
Yeah, my
He,
dad
he
went to a good one too, but it's still there's
he's
only so much you can do.
he's 65 years old now and he's still teaching at Harvard.
Oh, well that's good.
Yeah, he's actually come up with multiple types of back surgeries that he's developed.
Yeah. I just always say after watching multiple people in my family, try to put it off if you can, depending on whether or not you can get the payments, especially if like it's work related stuff or
Well,
be careful.
well, mine was my first surgery was personal, and
Okay.
then my second surgery was workman's compensation.
That's
Okay.
my man.
And the way
Yeah,
it worked
that's
out, Tom, the reason it was
Lifelong medical.
oh, absolutely. If I got an issue, I just go to medical at work
yeah,
and,
that's
Oh,
what
right.
and
All
tell
you
them,
got to do
that's
is
what I was
aggravate
saying.
it.
yep. But
That's what I was saying.
yeah, but the reason this happened was because I had the first surgery at 23, and then I had my second surgery at 26. And the second surgery, when I went and saw the doctor, my orthopedic back surgeon was also the workman's comp doctor for the Ford Motor Company that I was working at in New Jersey.
Lord, you lucked out.
Oh, of course I lucked out. That the way it went down when I actually blew out my disc was I was at a Costco and I had reached into the trunk of my car and the disc ruptured in my back and I collapsed to the ground and was laying in the parking lot.
Ugh.
And I could barely move
What
because
level? What level?
3, 4.
Okay.
So the first surgery was L5S1.
So you have sciatica?
I had honestly, I hadn't had sciatica in 20 something
Even,
years.
but when it happened.
Oh, dude, that was why I
Yeah, I
couldn't sit on
believe
the
it. Yeah.
toilet.
Yep. Yep.
And that was the first surgery I had sciatica. The second surgery, I had pain down the front of my shin, it felt like from the bottom of my kneecap down, someone took a bat to my leg. And I said to him, like, why is this different? And he flat out told me it's a different level of the spine, a different level of the central nervous system.
Peripheral nerves.
Yes, yes. So now, you know, I deal with sensations more than anything.
Yeah.
You know, like I could be sitting on my forklift and I'll just get this tingling sensation in my ass cheek, which is the sciatic nerve.
Right.
You know, but it's just it's from me sitting for prolonged amount of time. So
yeah, yep.
And I know my psoas muscle, I think it's called.
That's what the chiropractor will rip you off mentioning.
Yep. I know how it all works because I have a buddy of mine that's Jewish who's a chiropractor in the state of New Jersey. Very good friend of mine.
Yeah, he must have, I bet he was the lowest one on the rung of the family, though. He should be doing like laminectomies and shit, not fucking around hokey pokey fucking magician shit. Chiropractic. That's not even fucking science, man. Any dumbass can be a chiropractor.
No, it's been proven that chiropractors are snake oil salesmen.
Quacks.
No, snake oil. Yeah, snake oil salesman.
Yeah, right. But psychosomatic, you know, the power of the mind. I mean, you hear it snap, and it's the facet joints, which, and if you perceive that as a relief, you'll get some relief in a lot of minds.
Yes.
Hey, speaking of this, hey, when you get a chance, watch this. Dr. Daniel Claw, Clauw.
Okay.
It's on YouTube. He's a pain expert at the University of Michigan.
Okay.
You'll really get a lot out of it if you've had back issues. Worldwide pain expert. I've been to 2 of his lectures in Ann Arbor.
Okay. I've had weird issues throughout the years. Like
pain's very complex.
Yep. I mean, I don't do pills.
The gate control, you will if it's bad enough.
Well, I mean, I take a leave every single day.
Yeah, you're lucky you're getting away with that.
Yeah, well.
But the gate control period theory of pain is fascinating.
That's like.
But watch Dr. Daniel Claw's lectures. You'll really get a lot out of it.
I'll be asking you again what his name is. Don't worry.
Clauw. And you seem like kind of a half full guy, mentally.
Yes.
Which helps.
I have my common sense.
Right.
I know.
But I mean, you're not like you don't strike me as a psychological profile of being a malingerer.
What's a malingerer?
Just, you know, never gets better. It's getting worse. I'm going to be like this the rest of my life.
I'll explain that one to you real quick. When that doctor handed me that prescription for the last 40, 50 Percocet, and he said, yeah, you ain't getting no more. I called my buddy up and said, come over here and get these.
They're $20 a piece in the street.
Oh, well, I mean, 20 years ago, I got $6, $7 a piece.
I always thought that like people's pain tolerance was directly affected by their mental state.
It is.
I think if you're in a lower mental state,
like
depression or whatever.
No, yeah, fucking totally.
Let me explain something.
But the studies are iffy.
Let me explain one to you guys. I had back surgery, and I was told by the doctor prior to the back surgery, the pressure and pain you feel in your spine right now, as long as I do my job correctly, when you wake up, it will be gone. And I'm going to tell you, when I woke up, it was gone. And the only thing that hurt was where he put the clamps in my skin and pried it open to stick his hands inside my body to fix what he had to fix. And that's all it is. And plus, you know, they cut muscles. So those muscles have to heal and those muscles have to get strong. But that nerve pain is gone. And these people that are junkies taking painkillers every single day. Oh, I had surgery 15 years ago and the surgery was never right. Those people are mentally addicted to endorphins and that's it. They want the opioid. Period. I work with people like this that are junkies, taking pain pills every day. There's not a goddamn thing wrong with these people. And I know them and I see it.
I'll be a little mean. My dad got injured twice. Both on his back, kind of around the same area you did. It was L5-ish area. He broke his back in 3 spots. It's around that area. But he also later got his neck was broken in the C3, C4 area where it's just like the hangman's neck. He doesn't take any painkillers anymore, but his way of living is fucking terrible, and he honestly, I think he'd be better off on painkillers, and he does agree, he just doesn't want to bother with the bullshit that goes on, but he's miserable.
Oh, that's too bad.
My grandfather at 80 some years old used to take a Vicodin with his breakfast every morning, and he told you that was his vitamin.
Well,
he wanted
to be pain free.
Well, he was a Marine, Tom, and he would never admit to taking anything for pain. Had 2 hip surgeries, wouldn't take anything for pain. And then
my dad took Norco and Oxycontin and Orpana for years, and then dropped it because he got tired of all the bullshit that you have to deal with.
Once you're a certain age, though, physical pain, with arthritis and all of that, I mean, some people can't deal with it. It's understandable. Right. That's like when my grandfather was telling you, yeah, this is my vitamin. He looked at it as a vitamin, but without that vitamin, he couldn't get his day started.
Well, that's how I feel about my father's 68. So like I always want to say, just try and find a doctor, but he's supposedly might be more interested in getting into ketamine therapy. He did it once, but
Pink cocktail.
Yeah, he did the ketamine thing once, but it was a doctor that didn't really know what the fuck they were doing. Supposedly,
tell him to get on some fucking mushrooms.
He wouldn't be against that, actually, because
seriously, man, the data on that is super promising. Google it.
He smoked weed and did acid growing up, so he's not really anti.
Well, he got to be looking forward to this. And you don't get addicted to these either.
Well, no, he's not.
You talking about the pills? The
mushrooms.
No, mushrooms.
Okay, I know, because my one old buddy, he was telling me that in certain states they have mushrooms, but they're in pill form.
Well, I think
they're not as good.
You know what I'm talking
about? Neither is the chocolate bars.
Okay.
Yeah, they've made I think Oregon and maybe California where they've sort of made it where you can quasi get it in the chocolate bars and stuff like that.
Yeah, it sucks. Florida's got it. It's legal there to sell.
And I think that's where he's talking about then, yeah.
It sucks. Yeah, dried out is right. The heat does something to the psilocybin.
Yeah.
It's a marketing fucking scam. It'd be like fucking selling gasoline, taking the goddamn octane out of it.
Well, I know there's places you can buy online, like to get the spores, which is legal to buy, and then
it is, but you can get nailed for conspiracy.
Oh no,
still a Schedule 1 drug.
Oh, I know that, but what I'm saying is, technically, you can buy it online and
no, you can, yeah, you can. It grows big time where cows shit in the pasture.
That's right.
Yep.
But there's better stuff out there, hybrids.
Yep. I actually work with someone that grows their own.
They just nailed a kid in Connecticut with $8.5 million worth of them.
I just saw that today.
Wow.
$250,000 surety bond.
He was only a 21-year-old.
Yeah, 21. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he knew what he was
literally
doing.
Just read it today.
Where he really fucked up is admitting what he knew what he was doing.
Wasn't he in Maryland or something?
Connecticut.
Well, I thought it was in Maryland.
Wasn't. Connecticut.
Penny says she grows regular mushrooms.
Yeah, they ain't worth a fuck. Put them on a steak.
I don't know. Wild videos of people growing regular mushrooms and just the whole packaging. And
I know a guy that had to go on Social Security disability from growing them in Indiana and got some lung disease.
There you go, Mark. Mark, do you ever have to deal with
He's got a bag. He's got this bag concept.
I heard. I was listening the other
That's
night.
what he's doing. He's what he's doing.
Now I don't remember him saying or not.
Love and spoonful.
Mark, do you ever deal with mold?
Mark, come up here and talk so we ain't gonna type all this fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Tom, drop your link again.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I was listening when you guys were talking about all of that, and that's kind of funny because I chose to go municipal like Mark did back when I had my back surgery, Tom. And,
Municipal?
Yeah, smoking weed.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
do you only
Smoke-
use marijuana for your pain, and
Yes.
that's it?
It helps, doesn't it?
Okay. So back
You
when I
should be.
yes,
It'll wreck your lungs, though.
it depends how you look at that. So if my lungs start to get blocked, I'll stop smoking for 3 to 5
No, it's not
days.
how it works.
Well,
You could
I
take
mean,
edibles though.
I do that too.
Take the
Yeah.
gummy, the
I do-
cream.
Oh, I do that too. I do that too.
I try not to smoke it, seriously.
Well, if you don't, it depends on the way my old buddy puts it. It depends on the circumstances you're under. So
There's nothing better than to get the THC into your lungs than smoking it.
well, that's the fastest way to get
But
it.
it's right. But it is bad for your lungs.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
not
Yes.
supposedly it's not as bad as tobacco, but it's
It's
still
not. It's not.
just
No, it's not at all. It's not at all.
as great. It's not great.
And,
but
and now that it's more regulated, it's changed because it's tested. And like I asked, that's why I said to Mark, does he ever deal with mold? Because I know people that grow, and from time to time they have a mold infestation,
well, they have mold
Hold
and
on.
even
He's gonna come on.
and it
Oh,
all
I
has
was
to
gonna
go
say-
in the trash.
mold and even like heavy metals and stuff. There's all sorts
There
of
he
crazy-
is.
Hey,
Loving
Mark,
spoonful.
good to see
Hey,
you.
everybody. How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Hi.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, man wants to know about this, and he's interested in the mold in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be really clean and really careful, sterilize everything so you don't introduce any not wanting spores.
Right.
And otherwise, it's a pretty clean operation. The bags are everything is sterilized in the bags pre-delivery, and all you have to do is you inject a syringe into the bag that has the spores, and that introduces the spores, and you just leave it for 2 weeks, and production starts.
How much is that? How much is that kit?
$40.
Oh wow.
How
Good
big
chance.
is this? How big is this syringe?
How big is the syringe?
Yeah.
It's
Who cares? He's pushing it in the bag.
it
Well,
holds 10
Yeah,
many-
he's sticking it in his ass.
Well, I mean, so many milliliters is what I'm getting at,
All right.
cc's, Melissa.
or cc's. Yes. How many? 2 cc's.
10 cc's. You
Okay,
put
so
5
10 milliliters.
cc's in. You put 5 cc's of spores.
They
in
did
each
that
bag.
song. They did that song. I'm not in love.
I'm not in love.
10
Not
cc.
allowed.
10 cc.
All I'm trying
Oh,
to
10
say is
cc, right?
10
Yeah.
cc's is 10 mLs or 10 milliliters. So you
Milliliters.
put so much, so you know the exact type of syringe you need.
Yeah.
So to have pain in my hip, Tom, when I had sciatica before the surgery,
Yeah.
and to get stoned, the sensation of the pain in my hip would totally change. And I worked with other people back then that had the same situation. They were golfers, and they had sciatica from golfing.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe it.
And they would tell me that getting stoned while they were golfing actually would help with the golf swing because that sensation in their hip and in their neck and their nervous system would be different, and it's not as intense. It actually numbs it down.
I totally agree. I suffer from arthritis.
Yep.
Pain,
Now-
and I smoke to overcome it.
Yep.
And it does. It changes the sensation that you have, and it kicks you in the ass a little bit,
Yep.
and helps you do stuff.
But to be 23, 24 years old and to look at a general practitioner and try and explain to them that I smoke weed for a municipal purpose, back in the 90s, they would tell you
It's not
that you're fucking
municipal.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's not.
Then
It's
what is it?
medicinal.
Medicinal, yes, medicinal. Municipal, that's a city bell.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Get back to that Jew high school.
Yeah, tell me about it. I think them Jews are all dead now. They were 50, 60
No,
years
they're
old
not.
when I was
They're
there.
in Boca Raton.
Not in New Jersey.
Well, if
No.
they were in Jersey, there's a good chance they're in Florida right now.
Amen.
Snowbird
That
in
too.
Florida. Listen, I had a teacher when I met him. He was 62 years old, and the guy had never taken a day off in his life in his career of a teacher.
That's
What a loser.
pathetic.
What a
No,
loser.
no, wait, it gets even better. He had open heart surgery,
Oh
and
Christ.
because he had never taken vacation, he just took like a vacation for a year and a half straight, and they had to pay him because he had accumulated it all.
Yeah, that's good.
He was
And
he was
he wrote it out, Tom. He wrote it out, and then he retired.
he was lucky for that though, because a lot of
hell
times they
yeah.
don't let you do that now. My
Oh,
mom
it was
had something.
like Tom said, a good Jew city. Good Jew
My mom
town.
had something similar. She used to work for a school district, and when my dad got injured, she had accumulated so much extra
Well, you think
time
about
off.
it, they're giving off the summer if they want it, and they're also giving off every holiday.
Well, not my mom, but yes, she worked for the school district. She worked for an administration, but when they originally they would like let you add over like all the extra time off,
Yep.
and they changed that. Luckily, when my dad got majorly injured, it didn't matter. So she got to take off all of it right then, and she could take off like 3 months at a time because she had added up
Right.
so much.
Yep.
But they changed it like a year later and made that not happen ever again.
Michelle, you going for a 24-hour? Michelle? Yeah, she fell asleep. Worked 17 hours, and now she got off
Wow.
at 10. She fell asleep on the couch.
I wanted to know if she was trying to talk to her husband.
I doubt it.
I hope you're not mailing your boxer shorts to her. Oh, he pressed the wrong button. There it goes.
Yep, there he is. He's gone.
I'll do it if she
Yep.
wants them.
There it
Oh,
is.
oh.
Anything to keep a fucking viewer.
Yeah, I just couldn't believe back in the day, because it was illegal, that general practitioner would flat out tell you, yeah, you can't do that. That's
That's his training. He's
Yep.
supposed to say that. It's AMA.
Yep.
This Daniel Claw, this fucker I told you about,
Yeah.
they would fire his ass so quick at the University of Michigan if they could. They tell him to shut the fuck up about the benefits of marijuana, and he tells them to eat shit. He's got a Jew lawyer.
Yep. It just blew me away.
No, he said he cannot deny the efficacy of the relief of pain worldwide, and to fuck off.
Now
And
my
he dares them to fire him.
Excellent.
chiropractor buddy, he believed in self-medication.
Yeah, but it's fucking like Ganga brutes and shit.
There's
What
an
do you mean?
interesting law, and I'll say this. There's an interesting law in Florida right now that went through. Obviously, federal laws say if you smoke marijuana, it's against federal law.
Yes.
Fine.
Right. Yeah,
But
it is. It's Schedule
if-
1, too, the same level as heroin.
Yes. However, in Florida, they passed a law recently. Like if you have a medical marijuana
Yes.
card, you can
Yes.
actually, the way Florida works anyway, you can judge it, do whatever you want. You can have a concealed carry license in Florida right now.
But they still can arrest you for that.
Oh, they could.
In Everglades National Park.
Here's
Oh,
my
yeah, well,
thing.
yeah.
You don't want to be caught buying your weed at the dispensary while you have your concealed carry with you.
Oh, yeah. No shit.
But you do have people that do that.
Yeah.
And I work with idiots that have concealed. And it's part of the Ford Motor Company rule that you don't bring a gun to work. But these idiots will bring the gun to leave it in the car. And many people where I work will come out and your car is gone because they came and stole it. And that's a really big problem where I work, where many people that park in the final lot, and Tom knows what I'm talking about because he's driven down Miller Road, the lot closest to the road is where your car goes missing.
So you can't park where.
Well, if you work
on that property, you can't have a gun on that property.
Right, you're not supposed to. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to bring a gun to the Ford Motor Company, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But we have idiots that
Even in the parking lot.
will leave it in the parking lot, in their center console.
Ugh.
And then we also have a lot of theft, where people will come and try and cut catalytic converters off your car. People will come and steal your tailgate. People will come steal your F-250 because it has that certain diesel engine in it that's worth a lot of money, which was like a $10,000-$12,000 option back in the day. So, I have a buddy of mine that's...
What happened to plant protection?
Security doesn't feel that it's necessary for them to babysit our cars. And then when you go to security and actually ask to see footage of the parking lot, they give you a hard time.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck around with any of that. My dad had an FFL when I was growing up.
I have one.
And I remember that because you've talked to me about that before, but it was out in Florida. But my dad, still to this day, he has guns, but it's mostly collectibles and stuff like that. He's not crazy, but he doesn't fuck around, like traveling in different states with guns. You just, in general, he's a nutcase and will not fuck around because he doesn't want to get screwed over. And just watching some of these dumbass people do this shit.
The first thing my father did when he bought his motorhome and he knew he was going to be traveling cross country was he got his handguns and he got his concealed carry. And then he looked into the law about driving your motorhome state to state with a firearm.
Oh, hell yeah. It's
gotten better. It's gotten a lot better.
Let me tell you something. He did this back in the 90s. And guess what? He went all over. He went to the Keys with his motorhome with his handgun.
Yeah, but if it's unloaded and into different areas.
Yeah, but it all falls under the protection of your home.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, because like my grandfather, my dad's father, he drives those Prevost, those fancy ass big motorhomes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My dad always said you should always have a gun there with you, but my dad's always been the person saying like you got to be careful about where you go, what you do, blah blah blah.
And that's why you need a gun.
Well, yes.
And Tom and I just witnessed up here that woman just shot that guy in the gas station.
Yeah.
And up here in Michigan, the percentage of concealed carry is by black women.
That's not a bad thing.
No, it's a very good thing.
Yeah.
It's a very good thing.
Honestly, that's what they keep saying right now.
I was in Meyer the other day down here on Allen Road off of West, Tom, and there was a man in there with a gun on his hip, just walking around shopping.
That's open carry.
Open carry. Oh. And guess what? I felt so comfortable with that man being there.
Yeah.
For that reason.
I don't like open carry, but that's because I've always been raised with that's kind of dumb. You should always, and it's only just because you should be like.
If you're there to do something stupid and you see that guy, I think you're.
Yeah.
No, you shoot him first. You shoot him first.
I can agree with that, but still, like keeping it. My dad always told me it was dumb to keep your firearm like that. Just keep it hidden and
yeah, I'd say hidden too.
Well,
if I was robbing a place and I saw an open carry, I'd take him out first.
Well, I've seen most videos of people, open or concealed that are in those convenience stores and shit goes wrong and they wind up shooting the guy.
The concealed ones do.
Yes, the concealed ones, yes.
But the open carry is just, to me, is kind of
seems stupid. It seems like a guy with a little dick.
You don't want people to know what you're carrying. That's what my dad always told me. It's just stupid. Don't.
Which is why any moron can do it.
Exactly.
I think in Michigan, where open carry is now legal.
Yeah, it is, but you can still get in bullshit. If a cop's trying to fuck you, he's just waiting for that shirt to flop over that gun for a half a second.
Oh, absolutely. I totally get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I see him. I see it.
This is one of the bags here.
Okay.
And in a couple of weeks, she says, I don't know if you can see it or not. It's just, there's a little black port on the bottom. That's where you're introduced to the syringe. And in a couple of weeks, this will be all white.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
and the spores will grow right in the bag. At that point, you open the bag up, you mix everything up, put it back in the bag, seal the bag, and your mushrooms will actually grow from that.
That's
Huh.
interesting.
It
You'll
was
get
nice
3
knowing you.
crops.
It was nice knowing you.
Hey, I'll mail you some, Tom, if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll never see daylight again.
You know,
Well,
you guys were talking about something my buddy was to do illegally, and you was talking about like mailing weed to people.
Yeah.
So my
Don't
buddy
do
was
that.
big. My buddy was
No,
big.
it's a huge business, man.
It is a huge business, and I mean nowadays it goes on all the time. If you
Yeah.
want to really, like, I
But
could
you
go.
can get fucked on it big time.
Oh,
Exactly.
absolutely.
It smells something terrible. So good
Well,
luck.
let me tell you something. Back in the day when the shit was illegal, and trust me, I was very involved with it when it was
It's
illegal.
still illegal to mail.
Oh,
Yes,
absolutely. But there's ways to seal this shit. There's
I
the
know.
Yeah, there are.
cellophane out there where
Yeah.
the shit is so hard to open and cut through.
Yeah.
And when it's vacuum sealed, you cannot smell
Yeah.
it.
I
There
will
is
still
no odor.
I will still say there's still ways they get around it. Weed is like one of the worst things you could ever want to ship.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right. And
it's
you don't get it,
not.
and it's the same even if you go through a private carrier
Well, my
like
Yes.
FedEx or
Well,
UPS.
no, don't ever go through FedEx or UPS. If you're ever going to do anything, go through the postal service because you have to get a warrant.
well, my
Oh, you
buddy,
do?
my buddy
Yes.
used to put together a laptop, a tower computer, and then inside the tower computer, he would put an ounce or two of it would be vacuum sealed, and then for a price, he would mail the tower to a guy in Florida, as
That
if he
may
had repaired the computer for him.
that may have honestly been great if they did vacuum seal it and did it
Well,
wonderfully.
it worked for a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, I know fuckers that mail pounds of this shit, been doing it for 30
Oh.
fucking years. And they don't wrap it in fucking anything.
No, but that's how they get caught when they're driving down the road.
Yeah, but it's
You gotta
still
be
like,
careful.
it's still super low fucking odds.
I had a buddy of
If
mine
these
once.
fuckers were looking for catching people marijuana, they wouldn't have time to deliver a fucking letter.
Anything with weed, it smells. So that's
Yeah, but this
worst.
is like
That
easy.
is
It's like
no, it is
that's
the
their
worst
main
thing to
goddamn
ship.
customer next to Amazon.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
But shipping shit like that is the worst thing to ship. Like,
well,
It
nowadays,
is, but nobody really gives a fuck.
but guess what? Because of the dispensaries all over the country now,
Yeah.
in these multiple states, there's marijuana traveling through the mail all the time.
oh,
Yeah.
I know.
I buy pre-rolls, and they're called Cali Blaze. Well, Cali is an abbreviation for California.
Well, yeah.
Here to find out, they're coming from California.
Yeah.
right.
So they're being mailed from California to Michigan.
Yeah,
And then
but
people try and say, though, that the stuff's all being manufactured in Michigan because you can't traffic.
You can traffic it, but you just have to be very careful about what you
Well,
do.
the way to do it is put the place you want it to go is the return to sender.
Well, my whole point is here in Michigan, we have dispensaries. So there technically is no trafficking. They're just ordering it through wherever it comes from another state that's actually has grow operations set up.
Right.
So,
But that's the whole permitting process.
yes.
Trafficking isn't
That's,
allowed by individuals,
that's still
not in the
illegal.
government.
So
Ship it to another state. That
Uh,
technically is illegal.
It is.
But
It is.
But that's the game that all these states, not the
But
people.
look, every fucking state's got dope houses everywhere.
Oh,
Why is anybody mailing
absolutely.
it anywhere?
Well, that's the point. Like I could take you to a certain dispensary in Michigan, and that dispensary actually has its own grow house where it's their own
Right.
warehouse.
Yeah.
And they only sell what they call flower, which is marijuana. They don't
Yeah.
sell any edibles or any of that. They just deal in flower, and they have their own operation in grow house. Then there's dispensaries that sell all different weed, all different edibles, all different pre-rolls. It's gotten so commercialized. Like when I listened to you and Mark talk the other day, and you actually had mentioned that it got more expensive, and then Mark corrected you and said, no, it's actually gotten cheaper.
Depends on the area,
It got
actually.
cheaper is across the board, but it's still cheaper black market than from dispensary.
It's more expensive,
Okay,
like if you're going
so
to be out in California or Illinois, and maybe even
It's gotten
Pennsylvania.
cheaper in general, both places, but it's still cheaper black market.
the guy,
Yeah.
let's put it like this.
Yes.
The random guy I work with that wants to sell you something wants more money than I can go to a dispensary and buy it for.
That's right.
Because he's growing it at home. Because he's growing it at home, and his electric bill is $600 and $700 a month. And
There's electric bills that's cheap, not cheap.
But he's got to recuperate all the lights he's purchasing, the grow tent he's purchasing,
and they don't.
But they're set up to a different scale, and they're producing mass quantities, opposed to this person growing 2 or 3 plants at a time. But the guy growing 2 or 3 plants that could be growing 20 plants is using pretty much the same amount of electricity. And then, like, I can go to a place and they have what's called high-end shake. And what it is all the weed that's you want to buy that's, let's say, 35% THC, and they're selling it for $300 an ounce in the dispensary. Once they hit the bottom and it's all just shake and crumble, they dump that into this other pot. They take all their high-end weed, they dump all the shake into one pot, and they sell it as the high-end shake for $20 an ounce.
Nice. Perfect.
Yeah. And
have you ever tried shatter before?
Yes.
What do you think of that shit?
I don't care for it. It's too heavy on the lungs.
It is pretty heavy on the lungs, but
like we've questioned enough people about how, like, you get infused joints and stuff.
Right.
So the old man actually buys his own powder, and it's an actual, like, a powder, and he sprinkles it in and rolls his own joint, and his own joint's infused.
Nice.
Now I can go ahead.
Go ahead.
I can go to one dispensary, Tom, and buy the exact same pre-rolled joint. They want $15 for one. We drive out of that place and go to this other place that's 7 miles down the road, and they'll sell me the same joint, 3 of them for $20.
Right.
And it's all infused.
It's a competitive market.
They've driven it down so much in Michigan because of the dispensaries. And then the way the state handles it, when they figure out the dispensary is doing something illegal or wrong, they get shut down. And we've seen many places where you show back up and there's a note on the door saying, sorry to the customers, they're not going to be open.
How much for you?
Go ahead.
Sorry, you're in Michigan,
yes.
Mr. Yaman. How much is an ounce there?
It all depends on what you want to spend. You can go buy like different, like I'm buying like a shake ounce for $20 of high-end weed.
Okay.
And then they have specials where, like, it depends on the individual dispensary, but they'll actually run a special where you get $40 shake or 2 for $60. So you're walking out of there 2 ounces for $60. It's shake. It's kind of small popcorn buds, but you decide what you want to do. I mean, if you want to spend $200 to get big, fat, nice looking buds, then go right ahead. But if you want to save money,
how much would that be?
It could be anywhere from $60 a quarter, or could be anywhere from $50 an eighth. It just depends on, what that weed has tested out as, because it's all tested now. And the reason I say the old man I hang out with, and I say to him, well, my buddy over here got this on the cheap. He says, I don't want that because it hasn't been tested and regulated by the state.
Right.
Now, who wants to know how the money's handled when it goes to a dispensary?
A nightmare.
Okay. I listened to you and Mark the other night. I wanted to come up so bad, but I couldn't. I was at work. The way it works is dispensaries are all cash only.
Right. No bits, because it's federally illegal and you can't go through the banking system.
Well, do you understand how the dispensaries get paid?
No.
Cash.
All the dispensaries have safes in the back. And all the money is deposited into these dispensaries. And in the middle of the night, that's when the car, Wells Fargo comes through and collects your cash.
So this is like people that sell guns and shit like that.
Yep.
Same
And
difference.
Then that money is taken and counted, and the dispensary is given a digital currency in return.
Yep. I figured that was the case.
Yes, that
Not
is the
surprised.
case. And
Yep.
this is how the cartel is laundering money through the United States. Through the states that have dispensaries.
Wow.
Yes.
It's different up here in Canada.
This is all kinds of stuff that just paying attention and looking at things and reading into it and what goes on, and why.
Well, if you're in the US, it's like if you're ever doing questionable stuff, it's all either doing what you're doing right now, which is all of whatever, or even like dealing with guns or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's anything questionable they don't care about here. Well, not surprising.
Oh, that's how it works. And the reason why you don't see crazy, Tom, gang activity like it used to be in Chicago and all these heavy areas, Detroit here and everything, is because the cartels moved in and they've shut those people up. And if you didn't shut up, you were in a body bag. So a lot of stuff I picked up on in the past 5 years.
You're not necessarily in the cartels, but it could also be the stupid bullshit shit going around, like what do you call it? This is gonna drive me insane. But the
gangbangers and stuff.
Yep, exactly.
I've just learned that your gang members and your gang members here, like in Michigan and Detroit area and East Side and all of that, they have more fear of the cartel than anything, and they know that's what's involved.
Yeah.
Especially with
all. Oh, really?
Yeah.
How about Kratom?
What's that? Kratom?
Kratom?
Oh.
That stuff's boring.
Dude, I know a guy on YouTube, man, and it's so funny. He eats that stuff like it was going out of style, and we were calling him Captain Kratom.
Captain Kratom.
Yeah,
I can say something really nice here, and it's there's no reason to get hooked on that stuff. I've taken a little bit of it before, and I actually have some of it sitting in my house. I don't take it because I don't care.
You can get addicted.
You can.
Oh,
yes.
Eating it like it was going out of style.
Yeah.
Another thing you can get.
It's funky. It's weird, and it's not. I don't know how to explain it. It's just not something you would normally get addicted to, like the average person would.
Right.
It's strange. It's very strange.
And it's available.
Fuck your liver up. Fuck your liver up.
Another thing you can get online now is ketamine.
No, you can't.
Ketamine?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
no, you can't. No, bullshit. Bullshit.
Google Canada ketamine, and a site will come up where you can buy it online.
It ain't real.
Seriously,
you think they're hoaxes?
Ketamine, Canada?
Yeah.
No.
I will look this up.
Maybe the regulations are different.
No, bull. No, that's a fucking.
I don't even know what it is. So.
Hey, fucking Skyball.
This seems like bullshit.
Yeah, I say so too.
What they do is
is it under the ad? Is it under the ad where you can grow your dick longer?
What they do is they screen you and they find out what your ailment is, whether it's depression, anxiety, pain, and then they prescribe you. This is what they say on their website.
They're full of shit.
And then they prescribe you a treatment plan.
Yeah, horseshit. I'll suck your fucking cock if you get the real thing.
What website is this?
So that won't be necessary, Tom.
Yeah. You sure?
Vancouver is
pal.
wrecked.
Thank you.
What
Yeah.
website is this? I will look it up.
Some fucking horse shit.
Because
Google Canada ketamine.
Of course.
Online.
What a stupid question, Skyball. Of course, Canada ketamine.
Okay, where?
Order me the T-shirt.
Exactly. Like where? Like what website is this?
I guess you just have to Google it and pick one. He's
Google it, goddammit.
I did.
He said it won't be necessary.
Huh? Where the fuck is he's talking about? This is horse shit.
Mark is a big fucking marijuana. No, I agree with you. Mark
There's
needs
ketamine,
to put down that
there's-
fucking bong.
There's ketamine assisted therapy. That's a
No,
fine.
hey, you ain't got to fucking sell me on it.
But I haven't found what the fuck they're talking
I don't
about.
just offer. Hey, I don't just offer to suck a cock over nothing.
Well, I didn't either. But what I'm
Well, I'm
saying is
flattered.
bullshit.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I looked up ketamine Canada. I literally Googled that. Nothing.
And you didn't get anything?
No, it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. I can't believe you're believing this bullshit.
Mark is
I'm
the
not
lowest
talking
wholesome
about?
person in the
believing
chosen
it.
one's
I'm
universe.
just reporting what I found.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
then
it's,
say
you're,
what you
you're-
found. Literally
Yeah.
tell me the actual letters.
there
I
ain't
will-
no fucking way anybody's mailing that to you.
I'm
You know when
not
you hear,
interested.
hey, you know when you hear veterinarian clinics getting the fucking bars and the doors pried open at 3 a.m? That's what they're looking for. It is.
Literally
It is.
let me know. Like whatever you're looking at, let me know. I will look up that website. I have
I'm
no
looking
problem.
Right now. Hang on.
Hell, if that computer, well, you're on your phone.
All right, I'm
Hey,
on my
but you
computer
go,
right now.
you could Google anything and they'll say you can get it like that thing, that rose thing,
If
that
you
crazy shit.
If you got a
Sure,
wrench, Mark, and find it, just drop it in the side chat.
I
Yeah.
want to see what they have to say. If they can
No.
say whatever it is.
No. Hey, Mark probably read that shit, but you're not getting the real McCoy sent to you. I don't give a fuck where you're at.
Well, that's
Yeah,
like
you might be
that's
right,
like the
Tom.
that's like the whole CBD THC.
CBD is a fucking joke.
It is a joke. I've been suckered into buying it and going, what the fuck?
Yeah,
is
no,
this?
they market it perfect.
Oh yeah, Tommy Chong's backpedaling right now because they gave him a bunch of money to say it was good for you and you can order
No.
it online any state.
And you
you're
know
in.
how they define it is that shit is 0.3 and under, and THC is 0.3 and over.
Well, what I learned is these younger kids love it, but
Yeah, they're
They're
fucking
not
stupid.
yeah, they don't understand the difference between being stoned
No,
or-
they don't.
or
No.
the body buzz.
No,
That's
the
really-
amount, that'd be like buying fucking beer with 1% alcohol in it.
Yep, absolutely.
Is that person ever gonna tell me how to get?
He's trying. No, he believes it. He saw it, but it isn't real, is what I'm saying. No
Well, I
fucking
don't
way.
know personally, but I
No,
have
no way.
I have it open up.
No, you
I
can't.
will-
That's a heavy duty, big time sought after street drug.
I
They
can
use
believe
that's the
ketamine
medication.
shit, but that's a little different.
That's what they give your fucking dog before they put him to sleep.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right. Animal tranquilizer.
Yeah, it's called the
Special
pink cocktail. It's called the
Oh,
pink cocktail.
I don't think they're ever
Mark.
gonna do it.
Yeah,
He
I'm here.
He can't find it now.
The only thing I can find is the cell therapy thing I told you about.
Oh Christ!
Maybe you're right. Maybe I misread it.
No, you didn't misread it. It's just you'll never get it. They'll charge your fucking credit card and you'll get goddamn Kool-Aid.
Well, for ketamine, right? That
Right.
shouldn't be. Yeah.
No way. And if you really find it, I'll take a 55-gallon drum.
I'll help too, because I opened up an extra spot on my computer.
Shit, if you could get that stuff like that.
I don't know. That's
And
beyond
the
me.
DEA is on that shit huge. They're worried about it getting sold in the street through veterinarian clinics.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, they have so many people like getting crazy stuff. Like,
But there is ketamine therapy now for depression.
Yeah, that's my
I think
dad's done some of that stuff.
I think that's a
even
bunch
think
of
you heard
fucking
about.
bullshit too.
There's a site called Mind Bloom, MindBloom, Mind Bloom, and they're offering to sell ketamine online and ketamine therapy.
Yeah, it depends. Some of it's for depression, or some of it's
Yeah,
for
yeah,
pain
and you can
management.
order it as an MD if you're a psychiatrist,
Yeah,
but you're not getting it as a layperson.
yeah.
No way.
That's why that one person I was talking about, because my dad probably needs help a little bit on that.
No, you got to go through so much fucking horseshit to get that.
Yeah, he did a little bit of ketamine stuff, but it was only one thing. But it was only because
He needs to go to fuck with these mushrooms.
I don't think my dad would be anti that, but I'd have
No,
to
I mean
ask.
I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'm gonna do it.
Let us know how it works.
I will. You supposedly, when you do something more than microdose, you're supposed to have like a safe thing and someone with you.
I'll say one thing.
I've hired 2 strippers for that.
I'll say I'll say one thing for me. Years ago, I was super depressed, and
Yeah, I have been too.
Well, this was many years ago, but
Couldn't have been that goddamn many. You're what, 36?
no, I'm 34, but this
34.
was many years ago.
Okay.
But when I was like 18 or 19, I went and did oh Christ, now I can't think of the word, but ecstasy. I took ecstasy. And this is going to be really weird and sound really strange.
Welcome.
Well, whatever. But when I went and took ecstasy the first time, where I used to live, somebody dropped a whole bunch of ecstasy tablets in front of my house. And yes, it's very weird. I just assumed that was something that should have happened. And another person that I knew, I gave it to them and said, "Oh, you should go check them out and make sure. I'm not going to do this. I don't want to touch it." And he went and said, "Oh God, he tested it. Oh, you should go and test it." Well, I went and took the ecstasy tablets at the time, but it completely changed my whole worldview, I guess. So that's
permanently.
Why I always say, honestly, yes.
I've heard LSD doing that to people.
Yep, taking
for
that
the better.
as well.
For the better.
Yes.
For some,
completely.
yeah. George Harrison swore by it. He said it changed his whole outlook on life, and for the better.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I know this guy named Mark Gupta. He said it makes his music better.
Yeah.
It was a weird thing where I never thought I could ever not be negative and hate life, because I always
that's how I am.
life.
Yeah, I need a fucking gallon of it.
Yeah, I would say try it, because it made a huge difference. It's
that's
weird.
that's the thinking. And if you Google it, you look it around, you can go into Barnes and Noble, get a book. You know, it's psilocybin, man. I can't find a downside other than 60 fucking years in prison.
Well, don't get arrested.
Right? No, try not to.
I don't think any of us are going to arrest you, so you're good.
I wonder if these fucking dog sniffing fucking German shepherds are up to know about this yet.
I don't know personally, but
yeah,
it was very weird for me. I would have never have done that, and somebody told me, "Oh, go and do it," and I did it, and it changed my life. So,
wow.
I tried ecstasy once. I didn't feel it. Did nothing for me at all. I was drinking pretty heavily that time, though.
I wish
That can make a
I'd have
difference.
had stories like these. I had 2 incidents that really changed my life, and both of them were cop cars running me off the road.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that fucking changed. But
You'll
when I
be
got admitted, I was like feeling great for a week.
Really?
I asked him for something. Oh, fuck yeah, man! Especially the first place. I don't even remember
You,
being in there. It was 10 days.
you want to know exactly how I found out everything?
Yeah.
It was
Nope.
completely fucking stupid. I was about to go to work because I was working in a pharmacy. I was going out to go walk out and go to work to go to the pharmacy, and I saw the drugs literally sitting on the ground, and I even showed my parents because they were the ecstasy pills or whatever, and I said, "Have you ever seen any of these?" And they went, "No." I said, "All right." I just thought it was really weird, so I just went and threw it out. But then I went and showed. I kept on to them. I kept them. Sorry, and then I went and showed the dude I was dating at the time, and I said, "Oh, I found these," and he had a testing kit. So that's how I knew.
Somebody just dropped the bag of ecstasy in front of your house on the ground?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like from heaven?
Must have been by accident.
I guess it was
No,
because
fucking
there was,
horse shit.
well, no, there was a what do you call it? The school bus or whatever that would come by. They dropped, probably threw it out. That's what it was. Like a high school bus. They dropped
That's a
it out.
miracle.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's very weird.
Wow. You're lucky. I
Yeah.
need fucking something like that dropped out in front of mine tonight.
Well, sorry. That hasn't happened in many years because I'm now 34, about to be 35. So it's been a long ass time.
Yeah, good for you.
When my mushrooms are ready, Tom, I'll put a couple in an envelope for you.
Yeah, I think I'm hooked up on that shit.
Yeah?
I'll let you know. I don't want they'll fuck you huge. You get like 60 years in prison if they catch you doing that.
Really?
Yeah,
they're
you're
fucking
going
crazy about that.
international. You're international sending it to him.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
I appreciate it, but man, it ain't
Never
fucking
mind.
worth it.
Now,
Yeah,
what
you're
would be
right.
cool is if you were
Especially
to meet
when I
Tom-
can get them,
Yeah.
Now,
You
what
can
would
buy
be
them on online on.
You could always
least-
meet Mark in Windsor, eat a bunch of mushrooms, and then come back through the tunnel. And see how
Yeah,
that
probably.
happens.
Yeah, I'd probably just gun it through the fucking question.
There's some on Reddit I've said that you can buy or whatever.
Yeah, fuck
where
that
they
too.
get-
Probably fucking DEA. I know where I'm getting mine.
I don't know. Personally, I don't buy that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Shit.
I love knowing where to find all this stuff.
I've
Yeah, me
only done
too.
acid and boring shit. So.
I never even smoked marijuana.
I don't tell this to too many people, but when I lived in Jersey, I used to have a guy come from the city. And I guarantee you, anybody says there's no such thing as the mafia, they're full of it. Because there were so many dispensaries.
Exactly.
There were so many places in bodegas, which is, a grocery store, and just random apartments that were just there to sell weed in the city. You just had to know what door to knock on. And that's
Did you see that movie, The Drop?
The Drop. Who was in it?
I can't think of that fucker's name. Did anybody see that? The Drop?
Sure.
But that like just strikes me as like what you're describing, and it was in that area.
Yeah, well, I mean, what I experienced growing up, and I worked. At 19 years old, Tom, I worked for an Italian man that had a florist shop in the city.
Definitely mob.
Well, yes, it was definitely mob, and he taught me all about this stuff and explained it.
Money laundering.
No, what it was where he was located. Every time a major holiday came around, they wanted to come and get their cut. And the bigger the holiday, the more of a cut they expected. So he took his shop out of downtown Manhattan and he moved it to the Highland Park where I lived. And he kept his route in the city. So every once and twice a week, he would take his van and go do his deliveries that he was paid very well for, by businesses, where he would walk in, step off the elevator, change the arrangement, drop the old arrangement in a trash can and leave, and get paid good money just to make that swap every week.
Yeah, that drops like that.
And basically,
I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. Skyball, could you look at that? The Drop. I thought that was the name of it.
Yeah, there's a movie from 2023 called The Drop.
No, this was earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a remake.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what it was about. Yeah.
But I was 19 driving around the city with this guy and, hey, pull over here. And he'd jump out the van and disappear for 10 minutes and come back, and he'd have an eighth of crazy looking weed that I just paid $150 for this.
Yeah, we had a place we called Capri. It was an apartment. And you would knock on the door and the guy would open the door an inch. And then you pass him your $10 bill. He'd close the door. Then he'd open the door again and give you a little tiny envelope with some sprinkles of reefer in it.
Yep.
And that's what you get, a couple of little thin joints for $10.
Yeah, if you look at the Drop movie, it's a Tom Hardy movie.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
watch that.
Tom Hardy.
Watch that, Mark.
Yes.
Watch
I saw that. That was James Gandolfini's last
movie.
Yes, I did see that.
Is that like how you're describing?
Pretty much, yes. Yes. And you didn't fuck with these people.
Right.
And the guy knew where I lived, and he would give me ridiculous amounts, and I owed him a lot of money. And that's what it was all about. Weed wasn't cheap.
Yeah.
It was $1,500 an ounce, a pound, excuse me.
Oh,
so
wow.
You owed the guy money, but he would like, hey, what's going on? Out of nowhere, just show up. Hey, I wouldn't even know the guy was coming. And he'd leave me with 4 pounds. And I'd owed him $6,000.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And it didn't matter because I would take it all and break it all down, and I knew what I had to get for it, and that's how it worked. It was illegal, though. Certainly didn't want the maintenance guy coming in my apartment to check anything,
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how it worked.
As far as pricing goes, my black market guy, his prices are still the same. He still charges $80 for a quarter. I can get a quarter of half decent stuff for like $25 at the dispensary.
Yeah.
So on the whole, the black market guy is more expensive.
For illegally 25 years ago, Tom, you would be selling weed for $250 an ounce if it was.
No, I know.
And and what I used to get, it tastes like an orange.
Huh.
A sun-kissed orange, and it's very hard to find these days. But there is stuff out there. You have to ask for it. You got to ask. And there's strains out there that resemble the shit that I was buying 30 years ago.
Wow.
Yep.
I had a sativa that was tangerine a few months back, and it had a really interesting flavor. Yep. It didn't taste so much like tangerine when you smoked it, but it sure smelled like it when you opened the bag.
Yeah, there's infused weed out right now, Tom. I could buy an infused joint, and let's say you got in my truck with me, and all I did was light it up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't smell weed. You'd smell grapes. Or let's say it was melon. You would actually smell a melon in the air. Melon.
Wow.
Yes, they've made this stuff so disguised in scents, it's unbelievable.
Wow.
So you're tasting, a melon.
Yeah.
Or you're tasting whatever the flavor happens to be, grape. It smells like grape. It tastes like grape.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just all how they infuse it now. Yep.
Huh.
Yeah,
we've lost everybody.
Yeah, Skyball. I don't know what happened to her.
Oh, she disappeared. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blow was a great movie. Yes, that was a very good movie. I was a big fan of what's his
Johnny
name?
Depp. Johnny Depp.
Yeah, both of them, Johnny Depp and Pee Wee Herman. I can't remember his name to say it off the top of my head.
Paul Rubens.
Paul Rubens. Yep.
Was he in Blow?
Yes, he was.
What did he do?
He played the gay dude that hooked up Johnny Depp with the Colombians.
Oh, okay.
He actually played a great role in that movie.
Yeah, I like the guy. I thought he was cool.
I got one for you, Tom. Have you ever heard of Richie the Barber?
Am I
No.
still here?
Yeah.
I will send
You're
you
here
some
still.
content. Richie the Barber has recently found Christ and God, and he does some very interesting streams these days. But the man met Gene Simmons back in the day. And Gene Simmons flat out told him, you should tattoo your face to look like a clown.
My mom went to go see Gene Simmons.
Well, that's wild. But even though he's called Richie the Barber, the dude looks like a clown.
Why, he tattooed his face?
He tattooed his entire face.
Oh, man.
And he's got implants.
My mom went to go see Gene Simmons when he was like in the early 80s, late 90s, late 70s. Oh, I've got to fix this because something's fucked up.
But Richie the Barber, though, he was Paul Rubens' hairstylist. He was his barber.
Oh, okay.
And this guy, Richie the Barber, he cuts a lot of celebrities' hair.
So what's he out sucking dicks?
No, he's making money through YouTube and social media and doing what he does. But he's had his, issues with drugs and alcohol.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And
yeah.
Even though he looks the way he does, he's gotten over it. And, like some people say, I found God, so.
Good for him.
He does very interesting podcasts right now. I've been following him for a while. My buddy Reaper Man turned me on to him prior to him finding God. So
you know who has a stream? Sammy the Bull Graviano. You remember him?
Yeah.
He got busted because of his kids back in the day out there in Vegas selling oxy.
Arizona actually, I think it was. Yeah, him and
it might not have been
set his
oxy.
kids up with the operation.
Yeah, it
and
wasn't
they all
oxy.
got busted.
Yep, it was the other stuff. Which
who got out? Or
Sammy the Bull Garbona, is that how you said it?
Graviano.
Yep.
Him and his daughter and his son. They rounded them all up.
Ecstasy, yeah. They were selling pills. Yep.
He was in the witness protection program.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. And he decided to open up shop selling massive quantities of ecstasy.
Yep.
And,
using his children.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So he's got a stream now. He's on every few days talking about the old days and
those guys can make money with those stories, though.
Yeah. People choke that stuff up.
Yeah. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, you got stuff to do in the next couple of
days. I got to
days.
hit my ketamine. I got it in the mail today.
You can only hope to get the ketamine.
That's great.
I got it in the mail today.
That's awesome.
It was in a brown wrapper.
When I was in Florida, though, that was a big talk down there about the weed being made not recreational, but
medicinal.
Medicinal, yes.
Yeah.
and
that's
they
what
talked
my grandfather's doing.
Municipal.
Yep, municipal. They talked about how the resorts are going to handle it being down there with Disney World.
Yeah.
So it's all
God
good.
bless him.
Yeah.
My dad's done some of the ketamine, so
there you go.
In Florida, so.
Oh wow!
All right, everybody, I'm rolling out.
All right, night, Skyball.
Good night.
Later, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, Mark.
Bye. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. See you, Lucid. See you, Penny.
Later.
Anybody else? Yeah, take care. I'll can it here in a sec.
Oh yeah.
Have fun.
ACB. All right, talk to you guys later. Thank you. Bye, Weebies.
Bye.
You party on.
See you, pal.
See you, Mark.